Test 2. Audio test, test 1, test 2. That'll work. That will work. Well, welcome again. DimeBag here at World Headquarters, the corner of my living room. And what are we doing? I don't know. I'm gonna share some opinions on things and stuff. Had to go and get a new phone the other day. Well, didn't have to. You'll see what I mean. But these things drive me a little bit nuts. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna check out what else is happening on the interwebs right now. I notice not too many people actually streaming or anything like that we know. Well, we know. You know what I mean. Right now, in the wrist is on if you're into detectoring. CoinUp's doing an auction. Big Flip's doing an auction. And that is it in the coin world as far as I have subscriptions to. Hi, Sheila S. Lurker. I don't have a lurker thing. So your lurking has been noted. Nick Molnar's put out a fresh video about growing a vegetable garden in his Ontario home. If you're into that kind of thing, check it out. But CoinUp and Big Flip are currently on. I guess Samsung launched their Galaxy S22 today. So that kind of falls into what I'm talking about with these phones coming out every year. Like, you need a new phone. The only time I really ever need a new phone is when I break my phone. And by God, if they don't make both sides of the damn things out of glass. So, let me fix that. I can fix that. Double check some of the settings here. Check 1 2 1 2 3. Check 1 2 1 2 3. Check 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 check. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. We'll go with that. I'll get your opinion as soon as I put this tool away here. Oof. Now, turn the music down a touch, because we can't really hear you. How about now? Can you hear me now? I'll bet you can. I'm gonna listen. I gotta get a little thing here. Check it. Test audio. Testing 1 2 3. Not playing. Oh. Too many switches, too little time, you know what I mean? Testing 1, testing 2, 1 2 3. Oh yeah. Hey, that's interesting. Okay, I get it. Learning. Trying background level 25. Trying background level 25. Background level 35. 35 seems a little low to me. I'm going to try 45, and then I'm going to check the chat, see what y'all think. If you're there to help, I sure appreciate it. I'm going to go to 45. That's 44. Here we go. 25 was louder a bit ago. Okay, so 44 right now. Does that seem too loud? I'm going to turn down my monitor here. Now we're going by strictly the comments in the chat, whether this has got too much background or not. 45 is good. Okay. We've got 145 is good. Thank you, coining around. Thank you for stopping by, brother. I'm not doing anything particular. I'm farting around. We're keeping an eye on what's going on in the world of our friends. If you know of somebody who's live right now, let me know. Right now, I know that Suffolk Sifter from the UK is a detectorist who is live right now. CoinOp and Big Flip, both live right now. That's it for my coin world people who are live right now. So, you know. So I broke my phone the other day. Samsung S10 Plus. Really happy with that phone. Would have bought another phone like it, just exactly like it. Didn't need another thing to be bettered about the phone. But of course, you can't buy them. In fact, today is Samsung's release for the, by God, the S22 Ultra has been released. My God, look at this thing.
What's up, YouTube?
There it is. S22 Ultra in all its glory. How is that any different than the thing that's in your pocket? What does it do that's so darn special that would get you to want to buy the thing? I mean, honestly, what could it possibly do for you? I mean, is there some new feature I'm unfamiliar with? Some new... Oh yeah, Nick got a video out here. Grow a vegetable garden from seed. So check out the Mullen channel, and he's going to grow his vegetable garden from seed in Ontario, Canada, February. Look at it. It's out there. You got to go check out Nick to see this thing. It's only 3 minutes long, so I've already shown you the best part here, the very beginning. You've already seen it. So yeah, check out Nick. Oh, what am I doing here? Let's go back to who's on. Yeah, I mean, so from phone to phone, what are you actually getting? I got a off-brand now, and it's funny because I bought an off-brand for a particular reason, and that was because I really, when I stream from karaoke, I use 3.5 millimeter jack. New phones don't have 3.5 millimeter jacks on them, so yeah. So I really needed to change my brand, and I got one made by TCL called the TCL Pro 25G, I think it's called. So it's got all the crap. You got the Umidigi Bison for under 200 USD. Yeah, it's true. You know, anything basic like that will do the job. I mean, are you concerned about the computer in your pocket and having the best one? Or are you concerned about having a phone in your pocket that makes phone calls and receives text messages and gets email? Because you could literally buy any one that they make these days from any company, known or unknown, from Walmart or any other reputable place, and literally it's going to do those things. So what the hell are they marketing to us each time? Not to mention, I only picked my replacement up. Well, even this phone is multiple hundreds of dollars, a lot closer to 1K than $200, but at the same time, they got it on your plan, right? That's the way they work it for you. And if you look at the plan carefully, You can just use a phone that you've already got and have a lesser costly plan, probably, if you want to change your plan to a plan like that with no phone involved. But if you've got a current plan that you like and you bought a phone on it, then that plan's going to go forward next year. And if you decide not to buy a phone, you're not going to save any money on that plan. And it includes a huge subsidy towards buying a new phone. So if you ignore the fact that they were about to subsidize you to a new device, so that's money you're going to pay to them that you're not going to get back in any way. I guess that's one thing people take into consideration. But if you don't need a phone, you still save actual dollars in pocket if you go ahead and continue to use it after it's, if you can get yourself onto a plan that then reflects that you're not buying a phone and you're only buying minutes. Little bit of a slippery slope, because if you have a plan that you like, you're not going to be able to keep it or modify it. You're going to need a new plan, and new plans have changes in them and changes that you don't like. So they get you roped one way or another. But there is, yes, a big bring your own phone plan, exactly, because they get their pound of flesh one way or the other for sure. And it's just that if you've gotten yourself in a plan that involves the purchase of a phone, then you're already paying a certain amount of your money each month to subsidize the purchase of the phone. And if you then have a phone that is working fine and you don't take advantage of the phone purchase when it comes due for you in usually 2 years, then you're kind of throwing money away because they would have put money into you purchasing a new phone. So catch 22, right? So anyway, I have a S10 Plus with a little ding in the screen that makes it a little bit hard to use. I have a previous phone to that, my Huawei P10 Plus, which was an awesome phone, and still have it. And now I have a TCL Pro 20 something or other. So go figure, right? He's crazy, man. Do you know? He's crazy. I'd love to bring out the S10, but it's above me doing the crane camera shot right now. You know, which one of these is which? Oh, don't even have that one on, do we? One of the changes in the last little while is they've gone to a phone that's a little bit narrow and a little bit longer. Coining around always buys the cheapest phone in case I break it most of the time under 100 beans. That's definitely a smart way to go about it, I'd say. I like to know that I'm going to get a good camera because I know I'm going to be using the camera part on the phone quite a bit for my own raisons. Now that I've turned this one on, it's receiving all its updates. Not updates, but everybody I know who's put up a video, it all comes through. Yeah, I mean, what's the difference between this and this, right? Like, who cares? But the other day in the morning, the wife wakes me up and she says, knowing that my phone is broken, right? Knowing that the screen is got a little, it's like it took a, I dropped it, is how it broke. So, I mean, I'm not trying to assess blame anywhere where it doesn't belong, but on the way down it hit the dog dish. The dog dish was ceramic, and the curve of it allowed the energy to get concentrated into what looks like a little bullet hole or a little shot right in the side. And sure enough, like a little round circle smash out of the screen, but it's still working. And in fact, it's supplying this shot right here. It's up above in a holder. And so I'm going to get use of it regardless, but I'm just trying to fire up my other camera right now. I'm using OBS, DroidCam OBS, which means as I fire up cameras, I have to tell them which IP address they are on. That's all it really takes is as your phone takes a spot on the network, it pulls an IP address, pardon me, and then all you've got to do is tell the computer which one. Yeah, see? So there's the. In fact, you can even see the damage. I'll show you. Fell down. Focus. So much for focus. Oh well. You get the idea anyway. If I step back a little. Yeah, there it is. That line that's going across there. Oh well. So I think you could see that little impact there. And of course, certain things on the phone don't work quite as they should, and the screen does weird things when it wants to, so while I can still get some use out of it, I will. Nick Molnar in the house. Nick put up a fresh video today about planting in the backyard, so go check that out. So does anybody know of anybody else who's live right now? I'm gonna put the link up. Here it comes. Feel like coming up? Come on up. I'm not afraid of anybody coming up that I don't want, because I'll just get rid of them and they won't even make it on screen, so I don't know why that's an issue. So come on up, folks. Hopefully I like you. Yeah, was playing with the background music a little today. Figured out something about that. Not going to apply to you guys because it only really applies if you own the same equipment that I do, but I did discover something weird and wonderful, which is fine. Which is fine. Which is fine. I'll put myself in there too, can't I? Yeah, but not like that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, right here on the screen on the left, I have the camera control. I don't have the overhead camera up right now, but when I slide this up and down, that's the zoom for the camera behind me. If I put that picture up, what I call crane cam, the shot that we're talking about, if I zoom that, you can see the mini sticker wall that has a few people's stickers on it, because the sticker wall, the official one, is behind me. But those are ones I just keep nearby. Got Popzilla and Mia, Sandman, got Dale and Nick, got Numismaniac, got Found It, you know, people like that, whose stickers are in front of me all the time. Nick's gonna get those seedlings started in the house. Then he'll take them out to the shed to get them all hardy. Eventually drop them in the ground and hope for the best, probably. That's kind of what I'm expecting. Nico, come on up, bud. Chat's links in the chat. Just griping about how I had to go buy another. Well, I didn't have to go buy another phone, and it was the right price at $5 more per month. That's all it cost me to didn't have to change my plan, and my wife said, hey, you know, there's a special on, I can get you a new phone for $5 more per month. And I thought, well, yeah, it just sucks having something that's unreliable in your pocket when the thing does so many important things for you over the course of a day, you know? You don't really want an unreliable one, but using it as a camera is going to work out just fine, because this is a pretty cool camera angle, I think. Yeah, we saw the snow, but I didn't play the whole video. It was too short. It was only 3 minutes. I had to get out of there and coax him over with a little taste. Like, here's a little taste. Can't give you Nick's whole video. He works very hard on those, and they're good, right? Like, there's a reason why the guy has that many watchers. There's, you know, good effort put into these things. So, oh, what fun is that? So what else? Any questions about the audio equipment? Because I know all about that stuff. And if you're curious about cameras, I've done a lot of research. And basically, you know, I'm not saying that I know stuff, but I'm saying I know guys who know stuff. And that's where I get my info from. Like this fellow here, Michael Fryer Jr. is one of my favorite guys. I show up at his live streams whenever they're up, pretty much. Try to hit them live. Try to get rid of this here. Yeah, he's got a really good little show here, and you will definitely learn stuff if you will listen to Michael here. There's stuff that he's got going on that you will never need to use, and a lot of stuff that makes complete and perfect sense for somebody who's doing what we're doing. Like even this one here, Better Live Streamers is what you want to be. And this is 5 things in OBS that you could learn how to use. Now, first thing you got to do is learn how to put OBS and StreamYards together. And I have a video about that. And I kind of, you know, put it as simple as possible, so you got the 2 or 3 different points that you need to start using OBS the same way as I am, because I tell you there's only 3 or 4 commands maximum that would get you up and running using OBS. So that's the thing to do when it comes to that, is just start using the thing and watch that little video of mine that gets you started. Coffee Talking Tech. Look, there's the other guy. There is the other guy right there. Let's pimp out Coffee Talking Tech. That guy's for real. And once again, another one of the resources that I turn to. I don't know all the stuff, but I know some guys who know some stuff. And so I just watch them and learn. And when I learn something that I think is relevant to all of us, I bring it to you. But more importantly is I like to share out, you know, these resources, because that's what they are. They're resources for all of us. Let's check this out now. Look at the top of my list, Coffee Talking Tech. This is the place to be. I actually have one of his recent videos in my community tab, this one here. On one of the great pieces of equipment that make people sound, you know, awesome. And if it suits you, then you'll learn all about it there. But we're always testing stuff here. He's got a video called Testing Stuff. He's going to test stuff. He's going to let you know. You don't have to spend no money learning. These guys are going to test stuff. I'm going to test stuff. And I'm going to buy stuff. And the stuff I buy with my own money. And when I do, I'm pretty demanding of it. You know, and I'm going to be demanding of it for you. So who else is live right now? Anybody else know of a live channel that I don't know about? Friends of ours that are streaming, maybe? Somebody that you got on your list that's not on mine? Michael Daniels is a streamer. He doesn't do coins, but he's a really cool streamer who's into helping people learn. He's streaming right now. Suffolk Sifter from the UK still streaming. Coin-Op in the middle of a auction, no doubt. And that's all I see here right now who's live and doing our stuff. Of course, I'm sure you have a lot more. I have a lot more, you know. But nobody else who's live right now who's related to our stuff. So, yeah. You saw. Actually, I want to put that highlight back on Coffee Talkin' Tech for a moment. Let's take a look at this here. I want them to lay out the other way. Can I do that? I guess I can't. Fine. All of these are help videos. Every one of these things is a help video. So this is a place to definitely spend some time. And the lives that they have once a week or so, where you can chat in and sort of get to know the group, at the same time ask questions. This is a good place to get started. And the thing too is he's quite serious about it. What I mean by that is he didn't start a long time ago. It was something that, you know, he has seemed to have taken pretty seriously right from the start. So rather than having a bajillion mindless videos about nothing, finding his way in the dark, he seemed to have really good focus right from a year ago and sort of video one, whereas my video one is multi-years ago and I wander about like a blind man in the dark. But you can see here, these are so valid. Camlink or question mark. Camlink at $130 from Elgato, or $18 Cantlink as they call them, or Canlink. And you know what, these $18 ones can be really good, but watch his video about that to find out the details. I can see I watched exactly 3/4 of it, so oops, didn't watch the whole thing, because I've watched quite a few videos about that device. And in general, I found that the videos are saying that they're not bad. But stuff like high-end cameras, you know, if you're interested in something a little bit more than a webcam, the Canon M50, is it worth it? You know, stuff that I'm not going to reach out to for quite some time, because again, I'm not going to be looking at that stuff until I'm looking at it for myself. So when people ask me about this or that, well, if it's stuff that I don't know about, these are the guys I turn to. Guys like Coffee Talkin' Tech. If you can find a video that he's covered, whatever the thing is that you're looking for, you're going to get good info from, you know, dude like this. Also, like I say, Michael Fryer. I'm always there for Michael Fryer. What else is going on here? All right. Steel Wool Queen doing her thing. Muscle Shell's supposed to be live at 5:15 in a minute. Wow, Jesus, once Muscle Shell goes live, I'm done. Everybody's gonna want to be over there. He's so popular. Bugger. I want to be there too, actually. But helping YouTubers one at a time, whether they like it or not. That should be our channel right there. Helping YouTubers, whether they like it or not. No sign. Oh, Muscle Shell. Oh, it's a premiere. Okay, so Muscle Shell has a premiere on right now. That's MUSSELSHELL. Let's actually watch. Let's lurk. meanwhile, they can sound completely different for you. And now that's the reason why a person's got to periodically have a device beside them that has their actual broadcast on it that they can check. Because otherwise, you can't tell what you sound like half the time. Checking my levels now. 1, 2, check 1. See you later, Nick. Having dinner. Great afternoon, everyone. Browser audio super loud. Yeah. See you later, Nick. Having dinner. Great afternoon, everyone. That'll work. It's like you gotta have a producer who in one ear has an actual broadcast being picked up by his phone or other device that can really absolutely tell what's going out there. You need a monitor on the broadcast side for sure. That makes it a little bit tough when you're all by yourself and you're doing this on the wing. Here we go. 0. Is this one? You can't tell because it's a premiere. Cooter. Muscle Shell says it's a long premiere. Watch till the end. There's something in this video you've never seen. Whoa. Getting boosted at the top of the hour Pacific. Take care, SkyQuest. Haha, I can see the silver sign stashes green on your screen right now. Sure with everything today. Yeah, it's a little bit huge, isn't it? But make sure you're over there so he gets a watch count and then just pop back here after. But I'm watching too. I want to be part of the premiere as well. Muscle Shell to not assume it's over here. Crazy Cat Woman. We're watching Muscle Shell's premiere. Go to Muscle Shell's channel, say hello. Make sure you click the like and all that good stuff for him. But we were just checking out who was live at the particular moment that Muscle Shell's premiere began. So while we're here, please visit there, Muscle Shell. I put a link in the chat. I will put another right away. Please come back here. Please visit here. Please visit there. See videos like when he does a video, you don't usually see footage like this. This is interesting and unusual. What do we have here? Looks like a galaxy. Well, that might be it. I think this is a canned extra kind of thing, so I think that's it. Glad to hear he came home today. That's great. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else in the video. It's hard to tell, though, with his Muscle Shell.
Back here with a special podcast here today because we are gearing up for this week. Big drop coming to Netflix. It's gonna be
All right, that's that.
This is really
Right on. So that's the latest Muscle Shell. Hopefully you went over there and said hi and clicked on things so that he gets some credit, because of course I was stealing that. So you gotta go say hi. Nice. So of course this all started with a little check on who was going live in our community, and we're still back to that. So let's take a quick look once again at who is live in the community now that Muscle Shell is done with his premiere. Still, Michael Dennis is on. Suffolk Sifter and Coin-Op. So you're looking at a Coin-Op is going to be an auction. It's a very serious auction channel. So, you know, that's always what's going on there, and it's never really anything else. I mean, he has chats now and then, but this time, this is the Coin-Op auction for February 9, and Floridalina and Robert are great people, and if you're looking for an auction, that'd be a good place to hang out and see what he's got for sale. What else? Well, Michael Dennis is on. I said before, Michael Dennis is one of the guys that I go to learn stuff about, you know, YouTube and how to do things and whatnot. He covers a lot of stuff that is not interesting to me, honestly, at all. But will probably come into play one day. Using Canva is one way to make your own banners and things like that, and a lot of people use Canva, and right away they're talking about that right now. You learn a little about Canva with Miss Eileen over on Michael Dennis's channel. So you can see what they're doing right there is they're making that kind of a moving intro kind of deal and showing you exactly how to use Canva to do that. So if you're looking to get those kinds of things done, I don't do any of that. So I get my info from a guy like Michael Dennis here. And right now, live right now on his channel is this tutorial. So I would not be bothered one little bit if you were to leave me behind right now and get right over there and enjoy that tutorial from Mr. Dennis about how you can properly make something good for yourself and your channel. Because that's what it's all about here. I'm all about trying to help you become a better streamer. I'm servicing our community, the coin community, the Tetris community, the treasure hunter community, you know, but basically it's the same technology for any community. It's just that how many channels can you watch? You want to watch all the technology channels? I'm already into that. So on top of being a coin collector, I'm watching all the technology channels, and I can help you. Not that I know, like say you said, hey, DimeBag, what kind of camera should I get? I wouldn't say, hey, person, get one of these, unless I felt really strongly about it and could give a personal, you know, anecdote about what I thought about and how it worked a particular way for me. I might find you a really good video and say, hey, check out this video. This guy covers a bunch of, you know, options in this same area. And I always reference people like Bandrew at Podcastage. No, I got in trouble. Bandrew was on somebody else's stream the other day, and I fanboyed over him in the chat, and that made him feel like a jerk. So I feel badly about that. I really do. No. No. Now here's a gentleman, he has a great channel and he reviews microphones and interfaces, kind of stuff that you're going to need if you want to get pro. You're going to want a proper XLR microphone, and the beauty of this fellow is that he lets you hear them, what you think of them. Now to me, what he's kind of telling me is that from the most expensive microphones to the most inexpensive microphones, although there are differences, and for some people those differences would be enough to drive them to buy one microphone or another, once you've spent a decent amount on microphones, you are fine. Okay, so you'd like Michael Dennis's link? Yeah, absolutely. Let me just fetch that for you. I would be happy to do so. I'll drop it right in the chat here in a moment. Did I just do dumb? Michael, hang on. Michael Daniels, not Michael Dennis, for one. I'm getting people mixed up here. Let me get his link right now. Again, a great resource for learning, for sure. Copy that and put it on in here. Gonna throw podcastage in there. Really, really great place to just hear microphones. If somebody says it bought a $30 microphone, he probably has a review. He has reviews of microphones from 0 to 11. No, 11 to 24, 25 to 49, 50 to 74. These are dollars, folks, American dollars. So, you know, if you wondering what an inexpensive microphone you found on eBay or YouTube or some other place sounds like, there's a guy, and you can figure it out. Figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Figure it out. I've typed in coffee talk. There is a coffee talk, but there's a coffee talk in tech. Of course there's a coffee talk. Don't be a fool. What was I thinking? Of course there's a coffee talk. I'm just... No. Here, we'll go to the very last video. Wave LR doesn't need cloud over the pod mic and RA3. Wave XLR, I don't know. Maybe. Does it have enough gain? I don't know. Anyways, let me get a link here to Coffee Talk and Tech. Copy. Another great place. Not huge, guys. I mean, channel size wise, we're all learning and growing together, which is important because it honestly doesn't matter so much what came before, because there are a few pieces of that technology we're going to bring forward, and a lot of it is just going to be completely bowled over by new technology. Like, my friend at Coffee Talk and Tech just bought himself a new processor. It's a hardware processor. Now, for the most part, we all agree that hardware is better. It's like live music is better, but recorded music will do in a pinch. You know what I mean? But live music is always better. And hardware, if you know how to work it, and that's the same for plugins and software too, mind you, but hardware will always be better. But how much better? What percentage better? How much dollars is it time to spend to get hardware? Now, the DBX266XL, a piece of hardware that goes in a rack and is very impressive and good at what it does, is only a small number of percentage better, in my never to be humble opinion, than what I've decided to do. And I know for sure that if you want to get serious about your presentation and you want to use professional microphones and you want to get a compressor, a de-esser, an EQ, a delay, a gate, expander, all these things, you want all these things, those all used to be a single rack mount thing each that you'd have to buy almost. And then DBX brought what they brought in there, and that's the same as one channel strip on a super good mixing board. If you can picture a channel strip going up and down, you know, this one goes left to right, and it has the certain processors along that audio strip, that channel of audio processing that are particular for a microphone, and they come out the other end all processed and ready to go. This thing I got here, which is, I'm still big on the Revelator. It's been a little bit temperamental, but things can be, you know. But once again, freaking awesome. Marty is nuts. Thank you for coming by. Steel Wool Queen's still here, probably. Marty's got some blocks in there that are there to confuse me, I think. Good job. It worked. So, yeah, you can see my voice here on the far left. That's my microphone right there. I don't have anything else coming to you, but I could have my bass guitar playing through the next one. Background music here if I wanted to. Actually, I'll put that there. I think you're hearing background music anyway, so that's part of StreamYard. But that's what you guys are hearing. Then there's this one here. This is what I'm hearing. If I want to hear more background music, I can turn it on upright like that. And that doesn't affect what you hear at all, just what's coming through on my headphones. And there's a third mix if I want to use it, which I'm not using at all. So there's the mix that goes to you, there's the mix that I hear, there's a high pass filter that I'm not using, there's a gate and an expander, which I'm using the expander. There's a compressor, which I'm using quite a bit because I kind of like compressors. I like to see the little needle move around like that when I'm talking. There's an EQ that I'm doing a little bit too. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. There's a limiter that I'm not using at all. If I had it on like that, it would be there, but I've got it off. And then there's a vocal funny thing with stuff that I'm not using right now. We'll leave that off. But yeah, you get a limiter. You get an EQ. You get a compressor. You get a gate. You get a high pass filter. And you get that on 2 different mic channels. So you can plug in 2 microphones and set these things separately for both of them. And all these things are done inside the power of the little box, which is the Revelator. I bring up Linus because that's where I get my tech news from. Linus Tech Tips at over 14 million subscribers so far is my go-to general tech guy for sure. No, I didn't want to go to personas.com. No. Interesting, they just released a brand new little box today. I wonder if they've got something on their official channel. You'd think they would. Well, they show it in a lot of different lights there. It's pretty neat and small, but it's nowhere near the device that I've got from them here, this other one. But that's pretty cool. I can see that that's a very small portable unit that they've made. But like I say, definitely not the one that I've got. Let's see here. Actually, it's easier to do like this. Whenever you go to a channel, you want to search. I guess Sweetwater is a place you can certainly buy your gear from down in the States. They sell a lot of stuff.
Take a look at the new Revelator. Okay, so you mentioned live.
This has you all covered.
So the same thing that brings me this software here that I use with my box called the Revelator IO24 comes along with this microphone that you see here. If you don't own a good microphone and you need a microphone and software, you buy this Revelator microphone and you actually get the desk microphone, which can be put on a arm or stand or something like that. And the same software as I'm using here, they work together. So that's one cool thing about the Revelator, and that's what I've said before. If you own microphones, that's great. They got a product for you, but if you need to buy a microphone, you can get all the built-in support and different features without having to buy pro microphones necessarily. This is the one that I bought because this is the one that's got the little plugs for 2 microphones on the front. It's exactly the same. It's made for streaming. For me, I still say it's the one to get. No matter what little glitches it's had in the future, it seems to be working fine now. And there were some glitches in the future. I haven't run into anything myself that's been a problem. I haven't critically, and I don't have the power to really critically pull it apart. I've asked some people, I've pestered some people to do that, to pull it apart for me and make sure that it is the good value that I hope it is, because I'm kind of still flogging it, because so far so good, it's pretty good. You're going to boycott streams that whole panel hides. Not sure what that means necessarily, but I think it's very important. It sounds important to me. Hang on a second here. You're going to, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, I'm with you there. You know, when it comes right down to it, let's put your face on the stream already. I give some guys some trouble for that, just for fun. But yeah, it's no fun to watch a bunch of talking circles. Why even have the circles up there, which is actually what I've got set right now. If somebody turns off their camera, they don't get a circle. They can be heard, but they don't get a circle on the screen. It just goes away. That's called the audio avatar, and right now mine are off. So if I was to turn off my camera right now, like this, I don't think you get to see my little avatar then. Yeah, see, can be a completely blank screen and I'm still there. Audio. Make sure I share back the right screen here. A lot of really good, powerful features in StreamYards, I gotta say. And they have been adding stuff for us, this ability to put the camera back in the corner here. That's a more recent addition. The music, that's a more recent addition. And there's now, if you click on share, the ability to have a second camera, but that's unfortunately only in their paid pro plan, which I think is unfortunate, but I understand having to keep some value for the pro plan so that there's something to buy there. Looking again, Jimmy Dore, one of my favorite comedian commentators, is on. But nobody in the coin community is on right now, as far as I can see. I would love to know if you have somebody live in your list that I don't have, so I could get them into my list and keep track of them as they go live. But I don't know. What I was thinking about today was first these phones, right? They're all the same. Year to year, they put up another phone. The only thing is that they made them self-destructive. Right? You think they could send you a phone with the kind of case you end up having to buy around it? Of course they could. They don't want to. They want to ship it to you with glass on both sides. Glass, if not ceramic. You ever break any ceramics around your house? They're not very breakable, are they? You know, coffee cups, things like that, not breakable at all. It's like, let's build this crap out of the most breakable shit we can find. Like one good drop and the sucker's done. You don't think they make mil-spec phones out of that, do you? I doubt it. So yeah, you end up dropping your phone once and there's no respite. You got a broken something or other, and that happened to me. So I got an off-brand TCL phone. If you bought a TV at Walmart, then you know who TCL is because you probably bought a TCL TV branded RCA from Walmart. People complain that you don't get on camera. But my only working camera at the moment is on my work computer, and I wasn't going to use it for YouTube play. Fair enough. I don't care. You know, if you don't want to be on camera, don't be. We encourage it, of course, because we have fun with it. And honestly, it's never as bad as you think. Look at me. Come on. But honestly, it's up to you. I don't want to push somebody into their unhappy zone. But at the same time, I want to encourage you to look over the edge a little bit and find out that over the edge, down at the bottom, is a foam pit. And you can go ahead and dive off it, and the landing will be soft. And the people who are already down there will be encouraging and happy that you did. It's not rocks below. Now, they look like rocks, but they're foam rocks. It's a soft landing. So while I'll always encourage you to take a leap of faith and try things new, like getting your camera on and stuff like that, whether you do or do not, you are always welcome. And that's why you get a lot of these, panels with a bunch of circles, because most people, a lot of people would just as soon not have a camera on, I think. Me, myself, when I'm an idiot. So don't go by me, right? And in that moment, actually, let's get the music back up, because I did turn that off while we were doing other things. Let's try the one called Feeding the Ducks. Like that. That sounds pretty, I don't know. I like it. Yeah, this background music part is a little bit tricky in it. I don't know if it will work out for everyone, because there's a couple of idiosyncrasies I've already run into regarding it, but I think for most people it'll be all right. All right. Oh, Marty. I'm a vampire, and I learned that if I can get people to dash themselves against the rocks below, it's much easier to suck their blood. No, I didn't say that. That wasn't real. That never happened. I swear. It's not bad music, but it doesn't bring all the ducks to mind. Does it bring the ducks to the yard, though, is what I'm wondering. My milkshake brings the ducks to the yard, sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Nick's Coins. Thank you for stopping by, Nick. I threw up a chat link earlier. I'm going to do one now. If you want to come up, feel free. It's nothing specific going on. I was ranting about having to buy another phone because I broke mine. I didn't have to buy one because the other one that was broken was kind of working, but they made me a deal I couldn't refuse, basically, and so now I have another phone. But I have 3 different phones here, and they're all exactly the same. You lay them pull the cases off them and put them on the table beside one another, and the variations are minimal compared to the similarities. So they make a new phone every day. Today is Samsung Day, and they're releasing all the new Samsung garbage for us to buy. Thank you very much, Samsung. And then I was saying, then they make the phones out of the most fragile crap on earth. I don't care that it's Gorilla Glass. You ever seen a gorilla with a glass? I rest my case. Coffee time. Thank you, Nick. I have no idea what I should do right now. Sandman sent me something beautiful. And now I have one from Sandman and one from Popzilla. I put them in the little, what was a billfold from the 60s, because I don't have any bills to put in it. But I put one on one side and one on the other. I now have, I guess once I have two, that means I have an ASE collection. So I have an ASE collection, because I have two. No, I mean what I was bitching about earlier, right? That's the Huawei Pro P10 Plus. It was a great phone, but there was another offer and I got my Samsung. And today I'm waiting on the case for the TCL Pro 25G 123XYZ Plus Extra. And the claim to fame on this one is that all the cameras which run down this edge here, they're flat. They don't have a bump, so there's no camera bump. You know, the phone is a tiny bit thicker than most of my other phones, but there's no camera bump. No, obviously all they did was make the phone a wee bit thicker. But if that thickness allows for an even larger battery, I'm all for it. I'll say that. But it is working out to be a pretty good camera. And that's the case with all of these cameras, right? Whether you've got an iPhone or any other kind of phone, I'm going to encourage you. I'm trying to show things off here. I go into OBS to transform and I go counterclockwise. And now we're upside down. Okay, I go into OBS and I go into transform and I go 180 degrees. And now we're talking. Yes, we are. Let me fix this here. I'm just going to set that down that way. OBS and StreamYards, you have to start using them together. You need the power that this brings you. Any kind of iPhone or Android phone can be a webcam, a portable webcam, or whatever you want. There's 3 or 4 different ways to do it. I use DroidCam OBS. There are other ways, but all of them result in you being able to use your phones as webcams very effectively, I might add. Oh, look at that. That's the infinity picture, isn't it? There's the memory wall there. That's part of it. Now, my problem is I don't have a mobile microphone, so as soon as I get off the microphone, I'm going to disappear a little bit. But I got all the Canadian quarters laid out for myself, because let's face it, they're quarters, so we might as well have them out there and enjoy them. There's the front-facing webcam and a couple of other friends, and the pills I'm supposed to take every day, and the catnip for my cat. And then the letter opener, of course. In my ears, I'm wearing Bluetooth headphones. And there's my little Bluetoother right there that's sending me the signal so I can walk around with Bluetooth headphones on. And there's the brush. And there's the speaker. And the other day, I put that in there, and it was square. And my friend stood up and smashed his head on the sharp corner. So I got out the jigsaw and I took a bowl from the kitchen and I drew a half circle on it and then I cut it. Because I thought I would be the first person to smash my head on it, and I thought to myself, you know, I never really gave that a lot of thought. But when my buddy was the first person to smash his head on it, I felt a little bit bad. We'll shill for the company, of course. Good old StreamYard. They're good folks. Let's take a look outside. Pretty good camera. Gypsy Stacker, thanks for coming by. Marty, did you put your link in the chat? There we go. We got his bell rung and we're properly subscribed still, so that's good. There's a 1K giveaway update right there. I'm going to put the link right in our chat. I'm going to add him to my shout out page here. There we go. Go check out Marty. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you do that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Once again, people are welcome to come up. I paid for the 10 slot StreamYard for some reason. And while I know I'm not particularly popular, you know, come on up. What the hell? I'm in British Columbia. The snow's gone. Winter's gone. Springtime's here. No, not quite, but soon. We could get another dump of snow yet. You don't know, but in a really nice deal, we would be able to get along without it. I would definitely take that if we did. You know what I mean? And it's entirely possible that it will happen without another snow dump. And it would be nice and all of that. I was a neighbor. Good shot that day. Yeah, I like this new format they give us with the picture-in-picture. That's a new StreamYard thing. Marty's here, so I don't feel bad about playing a little bit of Marty for you. I don't know what rule I'm breaking. 2008, that looks like it came right out of a rule. Isn't that beautiful? There's no use on that at all. But as you can see, Marty's got a handle on the Canadian coins as I do over here. And all the beautiful ones are right there, actually. He's covering all the awesome ones. So there she be. Check out Marty. You're gonna have to watch the rest of this video at Marty's. That's all you get. That is all you get. Go see Marty's channel, watch the rest of that video, like him, ring his bell, and all that other good stuff, because he deserves it. Well, he does. And we all do, you know. At the same time, you know, I don't, because I don't make any content. But I look at this a little bit differently. For me, firstly, I inherited my collection. So the stuff I've done on my own, which is a little bit so far, is a really small portion of what I have on hand that I learn about slowly, is kind of where I'm going with it. My background is in communications, in broadcasting, in radio, in CB radio, in ham radio, in keying up a microphone and talking endlessly, even though there's nobody possibly hearing me. That's what I do. Radio is very much like that. You do not know that there's an audience out there, and yet you are to play as though you're talking to one person. And so, from that background and with that knowledge, I venture forth in this thing called YouTube, in my very own YouTube channel. And the fact that I gave StreamYards $10, and the fact that as long as I'm not offensive, nobody can actually stop me. You can give me a dislike and you can go find another channel. In fact, I don't know if you've noticed, but I encourage you to go to other channels. I mean, not right now, But, you know, what's important is that I got 1,000 sub channels probably. It is impossible. I try to catch people's lives. I know that's a lot of effort. So when I see people are going live, I like to call it out and visit and, you know, reward that kind of work. YouTube is great, but YouTube Live is, you know, greater, honestly. You tell me, live music, better or not better? Don't even answer. If you answer anything other than better, leave my channel now. Tell you right, not kidding. Live music is better. But I got into a friend's car one day. He brought around something he had just got. It was a bit of a wreck, but it was going to get him where he needed to go. And I looked at the dashboard, and all he had was a crappy little AM radio. And I said, AM, eh? And he looked at me and he said, better AM than no M. That was smart. That was the same friend of mine whose name is Garnet. And I'm going to call out Garnet. Chances of Garnet ever watching this, slim to none. And that would be sweet if he was. But Garnet once said, love is work, work is hard. There isn't anything more to that statement. Love is work, work is hard. So keep that in mind when you love somebody. Love is work, work is hard. Cad Roll Hunter, you got him? He's put up this video and there's no views on it yet. Let's give him a comment and go visit him. Just give him any kind of little comment over at CAD Roll Hunter. I'm going to get rid of my face so you can see his name there. He's got some hunting Canadian pennies, which are hard to find, especially these days. Yeah, let me get a link for you right now. I don't think he's big at all. He's got 507. He's exactly the same size as me. He's just a dude. Just a dude making his way. I don't know that he does lives, but I do have him as one of my people. Yeah, I'm going to get to the music right now, Steel Wool, absolutely. Just, so that's music level 44. I'm going to take it down to music level 30. That's 31. It's a little bit fussy to adjust. So we'll try music level 31 for a while and see what we think of that. I think this fellow's also in Ontario. Basically, all these guys are, I don't know whether everybody's in Ontario, but let's just stay on it for a moment. Looks like he finds some Wheaties. This thing's 25 minutes long, so because I'm not going to give away the whole video on the guy, I'm going to pop it right into the middle. We'll just enjoy a little bit more of what goes on, and I'll direct you to Cad Roll Hunter. Don't know him personally, but I have watched a number of his videos, and of course, Canadian rolls of pennies are hard to find. They're hard to come by. We'll just peek on this. We'll just peep a little bit more. We're the voyeurs. We're the voyeur channel. You never know when we might be looking. We never know when I might be pimping your channel right here on my channel and telling you to come on over and get some peoples. See some thingies. Show us your thingy. Show your thingy to the people. We're just going to zip to the end here. Looks like he's got himself some nice piles. He's got one of those cutting mats for cutting fabric on and stuff. They're pretty good. Let you keep things nice and straight, but lots of people put out those great coin mats you can get from different channels. Quinn's Coin sent me a set of coin mats. I actually won them, but I pimp out Quinn when it comes to coin mats regularly because, hey, you know, East Coast and West Coast is the best coast. The music, DimeBag there, and then you turn down the music. Okay, I did turn down the music already when Steel Wool mentioned it. Does it still need to go down? Big D's coins put up 85 to 87p mint mark dimes. So if you're into dimes, Big D's coins is checking out some dimes in his latest video that just hit the internet now. You still think the volume is still a little bit high? I'll turn it down a little. We're at 31 now. We're going to go down to 20, roughly. 21. Try 21. Absolutely. Get over to Gypsy. I still need a good coin mat. Still I have on my desk. It's good, but after a while it becomes too fuzzy. I have this bit of felt. That's basically what it is. And I have I use a mouse pad that is turned upside down, and then I take a little bit of felt and I put the felt on the mouse pad because it's a little bit darker black than the mouse pad underneath, because the mouse pad underneath is kind of gray looking. I don't think it really supplies the best background. Pardon me. And when my felt gets dirty, I just get a little bit of masking tape and wrap it in a ball, and I go over the felt with my masking tape to pull off any lint and that kind of thing to make it a little bit more palatable as a background. I'm just throwing a few things on that background right now. Black felt. Black felt in that little girl's smile. Black felt in that slow southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Black felt, if you please. So I rely on my pocket phone to be my coin camera these days. I'm finding that for the most part, it's quite effective to do that. And so this is what I'm talking about. There's my mat and there's my felt. I've got my, see this little shelf right here? I know it's upside down, this shelf right there. I just put my phone on it, dangling the camera off the edge. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just dangling the camera off the edge so it's shooting down onto the table below. But more importantly, it's not gonna move around and it's not gonna shake and shimmy and whatnot. So that's what I'm thinking is most important. You gotta get your camera in a place where it's not going to be upset by very much. So right there is fine. Then I zoom in with the camera on the coin I'm interested in. We'll zoom in on that a little bit. And then I put that coin, I use the little grid lines on the camera, and I centerize that coin on camera. So there we got that now. You can see all the white dog hairs from my DOG. When it works right, something depending on the track, when I do. I know black belt, I haven't necessarily paid for. Cool. Yes, it is pretty more But now this is where now the combination of OBS and StreamYards is a must. The sooner you start doing it, the better. In fact, the sooner you just do it. It just has to be done. You have to have these two things together. Once you do, you have the world. Now, in OBS, there's a thing called virtual camera. And once you turn it on, then in StreamYard, there's a setting when you're picking your camera called OBS virtual camera. That's all you got to do is select OBS virtual camera in StreamYards. And then the things you do in OBS come through into StreamYards as your camera. And it's super easy to use. Now, I'm going to grab the right side of this picture. You know what? Tell you what I'm going to do. There we go. Now you can see my OBS. Right here on this side right here is where it says start virtual camera. In fact, right now it says stop virtual camera, which I don't want to do, but because I started it, and that's what, if I turn it off, it'll go away. You don't want that. So we just want the Morgan. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move these out of the way just a little bit. I'm going to isolate the Morgan. Now, when I look down on my coin mat, that Morgan's not facing up and down for me. So I'm going to turn it so it's facing up and down for me. And then I'm going to center it in my screen on the phone, looking at the phone screen, the actual phone. So what's wrong with that? Well, it needs to be turned. Well, I'm going to do the turning in OBS. First, I'm going to cough. So please give me a moment here while I mute myself a moment. Okay. So there are two important things to learn of what to do. You need to learn how to size, and you need to learn how to crop. Okay? Sizing, you grab a corner or a side and drag. You all know how to do that. You see how I've got you see my mouse, you can see it on the screen. I'm going to go to this little dot. I'm going to press down the left button on my mouse, and now I'm going to size this picture. There we go. Now I made it smaller. Pardon me. So now I'm going to grab this corner again. But before I do anything else, I'm going to press and hold the Alt key, the one right beside the space bar. And now with it held, hang on, let me get yeah, that's what I was doing. Now with it held, I'm going to click on the left mouse button. So now I'm holding a button on the keyboard, I've got the button on the mouse held, and now I'm cropping. And as soon as I crop away from the full picture that's available to me, the lines turn green in order to say, yes, there is more picture over there if you want it. And then I'm going to do the same here. Once again, as soon as I put the mouse on the mark, you get the double arrows. Then it's press and hold the Alt key, press and hold the left mouse key, and now you're cropping. So we're going to crop a little box around that Morgan. Now I'm going to bring that box to the top of the screen. I'm going to bring my mouse to this little dot. I know I am not going to hold the Alt key because I don't want to crop. I want to grow it. Now, there you go. There's our Morgan. What's the problem with our Morgan? She's still facing the wrong way. But on my desk, Morgan is facing the right way. And on my screen on the phone, she's facing the right way. So what can I do? Another powerful tool of OBS is, all I did was right click on the picture, by the way. We're looking at the picture. You can see a little bit of shake from my desk here. But I'm going to right click on the picture, and then you're going to see transform. Roll out to the transform, and you've got rotate clockwise 90 degrees, counterclockwise 90 degrees, or 180 degrees. So I'll go counterclockwise 90, and there you go. We have our Morgan. Now we can, even zoom in a little bit more using OBS if we want, but there are limits, right? There's still pixels involved. So once you get in too close, depending on your initial camera image, it's going to start to look crappy. But let's take it to the extreme here and see what we can get. the first thing would be to zoom in using the camera. It's going to have probably the best zoom. I got to get the camera back turned on this thing. How do I do it? Hang on a second. New phone. Wake up. I'm just going to check a couple of settings quickly to see if I can make this work just a little bit better. It's reasonable. Okay. Let's try that. Change the setting or two. So this program that I use for the phones, this DroidCam OBS that I swear by, here in the OBS program, there it is, DroidCam OBS. And let's just pretend now, I've already downloaded OBS and installed it to my computer. And I've already installed the OBS plugin that you get from the website. You just install it to OBS, but it's something that you've got to download and plug it in. In other words, install it into OBS. It's not a real big deal, but you have to do that too. And then when you set up a scene, now this scene is called CoinCam. Let's pretend it's gone. So let's see. Okay, so I'm going to make a brand new scene in OBS right now, just for my phone to use DroidCam and be my CoinCam. So the first thing I'm going to need is a new scene. Here's the box of scenes. I'm going to say plus. It's scene 2. And as usual, when I do these ones, I call them the CoinCam. So CoinCam, enter. Okay, so the CoinCam is blank because it has no sources. That's over here in the sources box, and since there are no sources, there's nothing to show you. So I'm going to add a source. And go figure, the source I'm going to add is DroidCam OBS. Once you've added the DroidCam plugin to OBS, you get this as a choice, but not until. So if you open your OBS that you've downloaded for free from the OBS people, and that's not there, then you need to do the installation of the other thing. Now, right. I'm pretty sure this is something you have to work out for yourself, because I already have some existing ones. You wouldn't have any existing, but since I do, I have to choose from one of those, and I think that's the one, and there it is. So that's all. You got the software on your phone, and then that's all it took for me to get this in here. So now this is completely mobile for me. I'm gonna do that transform thing that I did before. I'm going to bring it into the frame. First, I'll grab Alt key held, mouse key held. Let's crop that down. Move it up. Alt key held, mouse key held. Move it up, then put this thing back in the middle of the frame and stretch it out to be big. And that is that. That is that. Nothing to it but to do it. I mean, if I wanted to now put my picture in here, I could go plus, I would say, plus a video capture device, which is one of my standard webcams. It's going to be an existing webcam, so we'll choose the initial capture device. There I am as a huge picture. Once again, we know how to make pictures smaller, so I'm just going to stretch myself to fit right there. Actually, make it a little bit smaller. And I could bring the chat too. I know how to do the chat, make it into a box and put it into the spot right here. If I wanted to do that, I could. Like how I would do that. There's lots of different ways to do this kind of thing. I'm just going to do this way. Both Numismaniac and History Man are just a few people short of 500 as I understand it. So History Man here at 480, and the Numismaniac is even closer, I think. Or is he just over 5? I think he's very, very close. Got to tell you, OBS does run on Linux. Does run on Linux, in case somebody asks it, and you know this. I know this. That's right, you can run it on Linux. I don't know about StreamYard, but OBS would let you do everything. You can do everything in OBS you can do in StreamYard. It's just harder. They make it a lot easier to do things and stuff. Mia's Coins has put up a video. If you're into Mia, go check her out. Okay, so here we are, watching our own broadcast, going around in circles. And now I'm going to pop out the chat. Bum 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 bum. I mean, that covers that whole thing if I wanted to, doesn't it? Now, what if I was to take this away? Then what happens? Right. So then I have to bring it. Ah, right. I have to make it, what you call it? Okay. So I can show you the chat this way. That's one way. That's not what I was thinking of. But I'll show you what I do. Okay, so here I'm going to add the chat, and this is going to be another source in this one scene that we're working on called CoinCam. But I'm going to add a browser source. And there aren't any already existing browser sources, so we'll have to make a new one. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the kind of the chat browser URL, if you like, and paste it in here. No. Bait the hook. Thanks for coming by. Gypsy Stacker. We got a bot thing. Anybody want to whack a bot? Go right ahead. Clearly, don't click on any bot things. You know what I'm saying? What was I doing? Had a moment. All right, getting the chat overlay URL. Of course I was. This is a thing you don't have to do. This is just something I'm trying right now. We'll see how that goes.
Hey everybody, this is James and you're watching my channel Cadroll Hunter, and I'm excited again because
that's not what I
once
expected.
again we have pennies to hunt.
No. Oops.
All right, I'm excited because we got 20 rolls of pennies to hunt,
Looks like it's
and
working
you
good,
know I
though.
love to ask for pennies at my bank. And our last
sure how to
penny
make it
hunt
stop, though.
was absolutely epic. We got so many 40s and 50s pennies, King George VI, Elizabeth Laureate portrait. It was just wild. We actually also got a bunch of wheat pennies, and these here look like they might be
Whoops.
similar in some respects. This looks like almost all
I don't even know how to
copper.
make it
I don't
stop,
think we
honestly.
have anything shiny. It was only in
I mean, I know I
one
can
of the
remove
rolls in
it
our
from
last
the
hunt that we had just a
capture I'm gonna do
handful,
now.
maybe like 15 or 20.
Goodbye. So let's do that again with the right thing. I put in the wrong web address, and that's why that did that. So once again, browser source. This time, I really do hope to get the right browser source. Copy. Maybe I'll copy it this time. Paste. Okay. So what do we get? I don't know. All right. Okay. So that was my thing for bringing up. Right. Different tool. So this is if I want to bring up your chats. That's pretty cool too, actually. No, I can just grab the top part of this, put the Alt button on, and crop it down like that. And you know what? I could still do this. Let me try something here. Pardon. Now it's harder to do this and keep the picture of OBS on the screen for you. But what I think I can do is if I do a share screen and I use the screen with the, and we don't share any audio, and I hit that, then, yes, but then it takes the whole spot, doesn't it? But how can I put it right there? Okay, it's not by share screen, that's for sure. It's by adding another screen capture. So right now I've got a browser capture that's capturing this in a way that I'm not going to describe right now. I have my videos capture, that's me right there. I have my DroidCam OBS, that's my phone. I want chat. I need chat. We're going to get chat, and this is how we're going to do it. We're going to add, you know what? I got another idea. Before I do it that way, I'm going to try it this way. Kill that. Come on, chat. It's all about popping out the chat. When you pop out the chat, it gets its own little URL at the top of it. And that's the trick. Grab that URL, copy it. Then, I should be able to open a browser source with that URL. So I'm going to do another browser. So plus, once again, browser source, but not existing. This is going to be another new one. So go ahead and hit browser source. Paste in the new URL for the chat. Let's see if it populates with the chat. It does, except it's white. So the problem is that it's not an appealing color necessarily, because I would certainly like it to be black, but that's not going to happen. It's not going to be black, so it's just not going to be. Let's see here. Now, does that matter? I'm talking to myself, I know, and I'm sorry kind of about that. I am sort of curious. Okay, so that's not working anymore. I'm not able to change that highlight. I'm going to just make a little adjustment here for this. Okay, that should work now, maybe. There we go. So now I can still use my share and share my screen and share the OBS screen. Yes, sir. No, not that one. Oh, cops are coming. There's the one. So yeah, so now on OBS, now I have a few different scenes, right? Just because I've been working at this a little while, I have this first scene that doesn't really amount to anything but the DimeBag logo and those coins going by just as a filler. Then I have a scene that I call me, which is right here. I just click on the me button. Then I have a scene that has to do with another webcam that goes through the Snapchat filter and lets me do those stupid filters that people enjoy. Then I have the crane cam, and that's the S10 Plus on a mount that I would use in your car to suction cup your phone to your window kind of thing. But it's up there on a stand up above me. Sorry, pardon, up above my head, so that you can get this glorious crane shot of DimeBag Darren World Headquarters in its ultimate glory. Then there's this one, which I call Live TV. Don't ask. I'm going to share some Big Brother. If you're into Big Brother, let me know. I'm really into Big Brother. So, Big Brother, I'm really into Big Brother. I'm going to mute as the cops come. All right. Take some shout out vids for the Silver Skull. Yes. So, what was I saying? Right. So, this thing I call screen 3. That's a button I push anytime I want to show you what's on my third screen. Anything that's on there gets shown to you, and right now it's OBS. So it's just OBS showing OBS showing OBS. That's why you see that. And then there's the coin cam scene. Now that I've clicked on coin cam, you're seeing the scene I've built up to show coin cam. And that is 4 things now. It is the browser. Well, let's go from the bottom. It is the Droid Cam OBS. So that's my TCL Pro 25G phone working as a coin cam. It is the video capture device. Video capture device means video camera, and it's this camera here. So that's what we're doing when we're farting with that. Then it's the browser. And this is a special thing. I'll talk about it another time, but lets me capture the... lets me post these, what you're seeing. So I'm going to make a little change here. I'm going to drag this over to here using cropping like before. And I'm going to make this one a little bit... You know what I'm going to do? I don't want it to grow sideways like that, ideally. Maybe if I do it like this. No, yeah, I'll make it bigger like that. But I'll also change. Notice how it's underneath some things? That has to do with the order of things in the scenes here. What's on top of what? So since this is the browser and I want it to stay on the top, I'm going to move it up. And now it will be on top of the other things just like that. And then down this right-hand side, there are locks. So now I will throw the locks, and that's it. We have now designed a brand new scene for OBS. You know what, though? I don't care for my picture. I really don't. So let's go to the one that is me. That's this one. Yes. And unlock it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to fix this up a little bit. I don't care for the view out that way, so we're going to end the view with that. And I don't really like the window coming in because it's quite bright, so we're going to crop that out as well. And then I don't care for my positioning in the frame exactly because I like to be like right about there. Your head should just be close to the top. Try to avoid this, obviously, and even that's okay, but perfect framing would be something more like this, I would say. And then I'll just throw the lock back on, and that's it. We've got a chat in the window, albeit it's a little bit small. That can be dealt with, but I'm not going to deal with it now. I just wanted to show you me putting together a window here. So we got ourselves some... Oh, dang. Dang. Oops. And that's just stuff that I've learned, you know, nothing I knew nothing about. So nobody's brave enough to come and visit yet? I would like a visitor. Oh, I can't do that. I gotta stop doing that, otherwise I get in trouble. Oh, I'm not subscribed to Carrie Z. Okay, now I am. Ha ha. That worked out well. OBS does run on Linux. Okay, so I can see that Steel Wool Queen's message there is getting cut off a little bit. I'm going to see what I can do about that. So we're going to go to browser source 2 and unlock it. Now, I should be able to... Source 2, no, it's that wrong one. Browser source 1 and unlock it. And it's that one. Okay. As far as it goes. So how can I make it fit more? It fits more on this side. That's all it goes on this side. What about below? Is there more below? Is that how it's doing it? No, there's nothing below. Well, what if I move it up? Well, there's a way. I know for sure there's a way to properly size this box so that things do what you want them to do. But I forget what it is. See, though, I do remember the tutorial where I learned how to do this. So that's the thing, right? I could go back and figure this out if I really wanted this to work a little bit better. Aaron Peretti. Actually, I'm going to grab that right now, just in case you happen to be interested in this particular thing. I am going to quickly find him. Anybody else watching Big Brother besides me? I'm going to be on soon, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, not yet. Okay. Gonna be time for coining around pretty soon. It's 3:43, 3:45. Let's all get over there. Hey. That's where we need to be right now. If you guys are not into coining around, let's get our butts over there right now. Oh, live in 4 days? No. I thought that was, no, that's not now. I thought that was now. It's not now. Never mind. Well, we would be there if it was happening, but it's not. Let's go back to my search then. So here's Aaron's channel. He's got 26,000 subscribers. Now he's very pro. There's a lot of his stuff here that covers equipment that you have no interest in, honestly. But if I'm not mistaken, it was this fellow that came up with this way the chat bot thing works. Oh, can't spell. Add YouTube live chat to your OBS and Lightstream Studio live streams. I think this one. No, I didn't want to add the queue. Yes, okay, so this is the one, browser sources. So this is the way I did it. This is the guy who knows about it. This is the article to watch. You want to get people's chats to pop up like that, the way I've been able to do it there. This is the one from Aaron. Another great resource when it comes right down to it. Although, again, his stuff is a little on the powerful side and likely to be over your head in terms of what you really need. But it was him that came up with this plugin that allows for the pop-up. Yes, sir. I'm on a loop. Am I on a loop? I might be. A freaking loop. We're on a loop because periodically we check to see who's live in the community to make sure we're not missing out on anybody's anything. Because we don't want to miss out. You know what I mean? One of these makes it go away too. That one. So what's going on right now? Ted Nugent's live on Ted Nugent's channel. If you're into the Nuge, he's live. Jimmy Dores, very political, but he's I enjoy him, from Canada. Jimmy Dore, an American comedian, political commentator. Who else is on what? No one. I don't see nobody else is nothing. If you are live right now, I want to know if you are going live, if you got somebody live in your live list. I would love to know, so let me know if there are live people that you know of that I do not know of. Because some people are live. But don't really see too much going on right now. It's quiet. So I thought I'd have some fun. Test some things. If I type hello, how long does it take to get into the... There it is. That takes a while. DimeBag is live, yes sir. And playing, having a good time. Just built this scene that you've seen here. And showed how these elements come together all in OBS. And of course, if you're using StreamYards, you should be using OBS, because OBS and StreamYards go together to do the good things. Still working. Well, it's good to be working. It's important to work. I'm broken. I don't work. I do work, but I'm not working today. I'm broken today. How about that? I don't need headphones. Ouch. I need coffee. I have a broken face wall, apparently. OBS is confusing to me. I do have a little video that I made about OBS and all that. Let me just see something. I think I can do this too. bait the hook. StreamYard isn't confusing to you, right? I mean, you've got StreamYard figured out. You use StreamYard all the time, I thought. Isn't that right? Bait the hook, tell me that you're there and watching this so that I can know. Because I am curious, and if you are... Oh, look at that, popped up on its own. How'd that happen? Oh, I see. Okay, I guess that doesn't matter. That's gonna pop up anyway. So the most important thing about OBS when you get right down to it is right here. If you can see where my mouse is flickering back and forth on the buttons on the bottom right. This start virtual camera. That turns the output of OBS into output that lands in StreamYards. And in StreamYards, all you got to do is select the OBS virtual camera. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Let me think here. 10 minutes ago. Okay, so here in this scene, I am going to remove this. I'm going to build a scene in here quickly because I want to show you something. Minus. So first I'm going to destroy this scene and remove all the elements from it so that there's nothing to be seen in the scene. The scene is called live TV, just that's irrelevant, but it can be named anything. So right now there are no elements in the scene, so nothing is displaying. Here I have 7 different scenes, but when you first opened OBS, there would be none. You would want to, in fact, let's just make this one go away as well. Remove. So disregard what you're seeing on the screen and all these multiple, put your stream link in. Funny. Disregard all these multiple screens you see here and just look at the one at the bottom. Your OBS wouldn't be doing this. Just pretend that there are no buttons here. None of these 6 are here. And this is just a blank square. So on the blank square, we hit plus, and we're going to give our scene a name. We're going to call it main, M-A-I-N, enter. This is what you would see. You would have only one button marked main here. And then you would have this field here with this message in it asking you to add some sources to build your scene, okay? And then we're just going to add one source. We're going to add video source. We're going to add video source 1. That's it. A media source. I'm blind. Hang on. I don't want to add a media source. Video capture device. That's right. We're going to add an existing. We'll take the first one. There it is. So now on your OBS, none of these buttons would exist except for this one that had main. And in the main scene, you would have one source, which would be your camera, which you can turn on and off with this little eyeball switch, and you can lock so it can't be moved around at all with the lock beside it. But if it's unlocked, you can move it around. And then of course, because of whatever the whenever the camera captures might not be what you want to show, you would do that cropping, right? Get to the corner, press the Alt and hold it, press the left button on the mouse and hold it, drag the scene. Once again, go to the top, press the Alt button and hold it, drag the scene around a little bit, and there, now we have a picture. Put it in the corner. Now don't hold the Alt button because you're going to make it bigger. And that's it. You made it bigger. And that's it. That's your main scene. Now, so long as this button here, Start Virtual Camera, is enabled, Then, this might be interesting. Now, it's going to be multiple screens here. Just try to pay attention. It's going to get confusing. You go to the cam mic. Oh, this works. You got to choose OBS virtual camera. Whatever camera choices you have here, if you want to use OBS as your camera controller, choose OBS virtual camera. And then over here, always make sure you got it set for 720 and not something lower. That's important too, to do a nice best version of your. So, okay. So as long as you've got OBS virtual camera set there, then whatever you're doing in OBS with start virtual camera on ends up being just like a webcam and comes right into your StreamYards. So then you end up with this. You ask for someone to come up and you hit their head on the rocks. The rocks are soft, or my head's soft. Well, in this case, we're using OBS as an output to go into StreamYards, and then of course StreamYards is hooked up to YouTube. So StreamYard allows me. I could do this without StreamYard, but it allows me the chance to have the chat easily and ask anybody if they want to come up, that kind of thing. You can do that without StreamYard. It's just a pain. So it's the easiest if you want to have any kind of panel to always use StreamYards for a panel. I would say using another way of doing a panel, although there are other way more professional ways, I don't think a person wants to do them. They're just not, there's not enough value in doing it that way for what you get out of doing it that way. So it's kind of like that. But yeah. I mean, this is the little scene that we made in OBS. I made the coin cam out of my own phone, and even that's not zoomed in yet. I was going to zoom that in as far as I could. So that's kind of the best zoom in I can get off of a cell phone camera that's pretty modern these days. So, okay, you got it under control. I need to get this done before dark. Y'all have a good night. You too, freaking awesome. Thank you for coming by. One thing I noticed and what I take into consideration when it comes to zoom is that firstly, PCGS never looks at a coin beyond 10 times zoom when it comes to giving it a grade. So I always wanted to be able to go as low as 10 times and higher, of course, because I want to be able to see doubling and other things, but I want as low as 10 times. And a lot of these microscopes you buy, 10 times, they don't have 10 times. 10 times is not available. And because of that, there are only a few that have 10 times zoom as their lowest zoom, and those are the ones I think you should buy. If you're looking to buy any kind of coin microscope, definitely. Hey, Martin. Who's Martin? I guess we're going to find out. Here comes Martin, everyone. I know who Martin is. He's nuts about digging. I got to put my headphones in now and hear you. Marty is nuts about digging. Hey, Marty. Can you hear me? Can I hear you? I don't hear you yet, Marty. I think I should be able to hear Marty if he was talking, but I don't think he's talking. Marty, make noise. Grunt. I see your hands. You're trying? I think you should. I'm going to check something quick. Because it could still be me. It is me. Too many volumes, too little time. I'm going to listen to this. StreamYard, so I should hear what comes through. I think I should hear you. Peace, man. Are we doing it with no audio? Because that's cool too. Do other people hear him? Or is it just me? Obviously, Furry Plants doesn't hear you, so that's cool. Ba, 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 ba. I have another source to play with, so that makes me happy. So now, if I do my clicking in StreamYard, my picture doesn't change. Like it gets smaller and bigger and gets placed in different places, but it's always the same output from OBS. If I want to change what you see, I have to actually go to OBS and make the change there for you to get the output something different. So if I choose my title, my me cam, now Snapcam. I don't know if I'm running it right now. Let me see if it's up and running. Nope, can't hear anybody but me. That's fine. For whatever reason, Marty hasn't got his dealie on, and that's fine by me. I'm going to try to get a Snapcam thing going here. There we go. And there's my Snapcam face, the one I prefer. So there we go. Title, me, Snapcam face, overhead shot, my third screen and whatever's on it at the time, my coin cam scene, including the actual live coin cam, my actual live face, actual live chat, and any particular thing I want to highlight when it comes to chats. If I see him pop back up, somebody else pop up. Come on, give me something to work with here. I swear to God, you. I swear to God. I swear to God, y'all. I know there are more interesting people out there. I get that. I'm about me. I'm about this. I'm about having fun. I'm about spontaneity. I'm about no point. I'm about 4 hours in. No, I'm 2 hours and 19 minutes in. Live coin cam. Live coin cam. He's got a little rust on his face. Hey, rust face. I don't have a lot of coin knowledge to share. I just have other knowledge. Hopefully streaming knowledge. I don't know. Maybe. Got my little tablet beside me. And right now I'm just going to turn up the volume and see what it sounds like as it comes through there. Checking 1, 2, 3 on the audio on the tablet. Checking 1, 2, 3 on the audio on the tablet. See, that's good. I don't mind that. That's honestly the only way to really check. You've got to have somebody actually listening to you on a device separate from what you're streaming off of. And that's how you double check these things. Hey, Martin, he's back.
There we
I'll
go.
put my headphones back in and hope for the best. Hey, sharp looking gentleman anyway, no matter how you look at it.
Looks
There
like
you
it's
go.
hit my face on the rocks.
If I was to hit the rocks, I'd only bounce. I'm kind of soft and pliable that way.
Yeah.
Well,
Anyways,
welcome.
yeah, for some reason, I don't know. My mic wasn't on, and then it was For some reason, it was going into my my little camera, my coin cam. Don't know what was going on there.
An actual coin cam is in my future, like an actual microscope. But for now, for as much as I'm getting into it, I'm not looking for varieties and stuff like that. I just often just want to show a coin that I own. And so clearly what I'm doing now is working just fine when it comes to that point of view. But
no,
today
I like your setup. Your setup's pretty cool.
A lot of the stuff that this is made out of, though, is secondhand or not nearly as good as it looks from. It's one of those good from far, but far from good situations. Like the 3 monitors are impressive enough, but it's still just 3 monitors. You can get them for $15 each on Craigslist. Now, granted, not 24-inch ones necessarily, but if you want more than one monitor, there's certainly no excuse, and almost every computer can hook up more than one. So even laptops, every laptop specifically, almost every laptop can allow you 2 monitors.
Yeah.
And if you're looking for a better experience with your computer, if you grab a second monitor and a wireless keyboard and mouse for your laptop, you got a different experience altogether now. You're
I'm on
basically
my old laptop here, and I hate it. Sold one, it just takes forever to boot up. But my other laptop, my new one with the solid state drive, that thing's awesome.
But you can put a solid state drive in your old laptop and improve it memory wise if it hasn't got very much memory. 2 things that can really slow a computer down are not enough memory and a spinning disk hard drive.
Maybe that's what slows me
SSDs are
down.
cheap, and adding a little bit of memory if you can is reasonably cheap. The corner computer store would be happy to do it for you, and what they would do is they would clone the drive that's in there. So if you've got a 500 gigabyte spinning drive or a 250 or whatever it happens to be, so long as you buy an SSD that's a little bit larger, drop off your laptop and they'll clone it so that they'll put in the SSD and you'll just continue from where you left off. No changes whatsoever. But they'll also hand you your old drive. Now you keep that drive. That's your backup. You can put that back into the computer at any time, and it'll be like the day you took it out. So if something bad was to happen, you got a way back. But you put that one in the little foil thing, the new SSD came in, you put it away. So now you got maybe even a bigger amount of storage, and your computer is going to be way snappier with an SSD in place of a spinning disk drive, if that's what's in there. And like I say, if you've got any less than 8 gigabyte of RAM, and that is, you go click on the Windows thing that's down there on your thing in the corner, and type the word about. And when you type about, it's going to open a window that will tell you all about your computer. And if you don't have 16 gigabytes of RAM, see what it would cost you to get a little more RAM.
This old one here is 8 gigabytes.
Yeah. So
my new one's got 16.
It probably wouldn't cost a lot of money to add 8 gigabytes to the machine. You'd be surprised.
I can't see spending the money since I bought a new computer.
But this is the one you're streaming on, not that one.
Yeah, I know. The other one's my gaming computer. So,
well, that's it. If you had a computer, a lot of people who are serious about gaming set up their streaming on one computer, their gaming on a different computer, and then use them both. Where one computer is handling all the streaming part and using its horsepower for that, the other one's doing all the gaming and just sending an output to the streaming computer, so that it's not being affected by having to do the streaming and the gaming at the same time. That's a real common way of getting 2 half-assed computers together for a really effective streaming system for gaming. Now, because I don't game, I don't worry about it. I don't need to. My gaming is so minimal. But I'll tell you, I like to fire up 1942, Battlefield 1942, and fly the planes around. And now that I got a nice mouse, it was the very first time the other day that I ever successfully landed a plane. I can take them off, I can strafe places and bomb the ships and all that. Can't land a plane to save my life. I would jump out of the plane ahead of time, just pull my chute, land back at the airfield, and grab another plane. But I landed it twice, so I'm proud. I'm proud.
There's a 1 ounce silver skull. Woo.
Nice.
That puppy. Made by a beaver bouillon.
Be there.
Maybe. He's a
One of the
Canadian
things I
still.
like to do is keep track of our friends that are streaming. I'm going to do a little
Oh, yeah.
refresh on my live page and see who's actually out there doing their thing.
Fury Plants. I gotta Fury Plants and Coins. I gotta go sub her.
Well, people are waking up. Coining Around is on right now. Let's get over to Coining Around quickly and get a spot on their on the race. If we get there quick, we'll do that.
It's 8:10 down here. Well, you'd have to put a link up there.
I'm gonna get that for you quick.
So I don't.
Paste and go.
Yeah. Fury Plants and Coins. There, I just subbed you.
I don't know if it's early enough. I think it is.
Yeah, I got 3 computers. I got this laptop. I got my new laptop, and then I got a Google Book or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, Chromebooks are a little bit different in that they can be a little bit less capable in some cases, but
well, that one there I just use in the bedroom. I got it hooked up to the TV to stream, History Channel and A&E and all that. That's all I use that one for.
Fine.
Just use it for streaming TV. Go to US TV.
I don't know if there's a
24
race here. US TV 24?
Yeah, US TV or USTV.go, I think it is. You go to that, you can watch anything. A&E History Channel. But you do need a VPN.
Even if you're in the you're in Canada though, right?
Well, I'm not sure how that works because I got the VPN and I go to some states and I can watch whatever channel I want. But yet I can put my VPN on Montreal in Quebec there and I can watch whatever I want. So
Click here to visit US TV Go, not TV.
US TV
There's
Go,
a listing. Yeah. Okay, I'll try CBS. Download the best VPN. Oh, I'm watching. Live watching something on CBS. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can watch whatever. There's whatever. You got 100 channels to choose from. Like I basically watch History Channel, Discovery Channel, Travel Channel. I like watching all the paranormal stuff on the Travel Channel. That way I don't have to pay for cable.
Well, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I just pay for my internet. Oh, Fury subbed. Thanks, Fury.
We have all the darn channels here.
Yeah.
And we have the internet TV and all the good whatchamacallits and whatnots. I generally watch YouTube. By the time I'm done watching YouTube, there's almost no time to watch any other thing because, all the channels that you're sub to and every other thing. But I do enjoy Big Brother, and Big Brother's on right now, the celebrity version. And I like that show because from day to day, you can catch a live feed if you want, if you're into it, and see what's happening where they can't really hide things and it's not already produced when you're watching it. When you watch the shows, they're coming on almost daily on TV, 3 times a week, I think. And you're getting caught up of what's just happened in the last couple of days. And if you've been watching the live feeds, you already know what happened. So unlike every other reality TV show, it's really, honestly, as close to live as TV gets these days. And I enjoy that. That's the whole idea. I thought that was the whole idea with Big Brother from the beginning, but they have tried to sanitize it. They will cut the feeds if something's going down that they don't like, or if they start to have a long conversation about somebody who hasn't got a waiver signed. Like if the guy says, I was working at the McDonald's when I was young, and this guy, Bill Smith, he stuck his dick in the fryer. Like as soon as they say, anything like whatever it is, Bill Smith, it's like, we don't have a signed waiver from Bill Smith, so that conversation gets struck right away. So unfortunately, they do a much better job of that in these later years than they did at the beginning. But the last celebrity one had quite a few interesting people, including that Omarosa gal that worked for the president, right, for a while. And that was interesting because she had enough to say. And, you know, when she said something, not that she's like to be believed no matter what she said, but at least she was inside the door. Let's hear what she says and compare it to other things, right?
Give me a sec there, Darren. That was US TV Go. It's called.
US TV Go. Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah, she's asking there, Fury.
That'll save you $1.
Yeah. It's ustvgo.tv. You can pretty well much watch anything.
It
They're all
seems so.
US channels.
Looked like all the channels were there, literally.
Oh yeah, they're all there. They're
By network.
yeah. Like every once in a while it'll start to buffer, then you just reset it and it goes back to normal.
What sort of an internet connection do you have at your house?
Oh, I got fiber op.
Me too.
Yeah.
Did you pay for the super high speed?
No, I just got the 100 up, not 100 down or whatever it is.
Yeah, I mean, at our house, I do my work from home. My wife works from home. My son works from home here as well. So I have 1,000 up and 1,000 down. I'm not messing around when it comes to the internet connection.
Yeah.
I want it all. I want it now.
Yeah. 100 up and down is good for me. So.
What website is that? Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, like all you got down here is you got Bell and then you got Eastlink. And Eastlink, it's like 100 up or whatever, 100 up.
No,
10
no
down
Rogers in the area, eh?
No.
Too bad.
There's Rogers phone, but not when it comes to the internet.
My phone is Rogers, and
Big
I worked
Dutch.
for Rogers. I was a Rogers agent for a long time. So was my wife. So the problem is when we get on the phone to Rogers or any company, they're screwed. They are so screwed because I spent so many years in the industry. You can't fuck with me at all. Like you just can't. So, and my wife is worse. So like I said, like when she woke me up day before yesterday morning and said, there's a deal on, I can get you a phone for $5 more on our bill a month. I'm like, okay. Because I know for sure there's no rock that isn't unturned. She said, not only are you getting a $5, we're getting another 5 gigabytes on our plan and $100 bill credit. I'm like, good. Sounds like we're getting them good. Right now, I have 80 gigabytes of high-speed data on my mobile plan, and that's an unlimited plan that only slows down after 80. I can't get through it. I couldn't even if I tried, and I've tried. I streamed HD live from karaoke for 4 straight hours, and still didn't run out of data. Bait the hook in the house.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, brother. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, thought I'd pop in and say hey. And
Well, I gave these StreamYard guys $10 a month, so I thought,
we got a Canadian
better
phone.
drag out their system a little bit.
yeah, this one's weird. I don't know much about it. It's from a proof set. It's a 19.
Oh, yeah, she looks shiny.
But the edges has got me confused on it. You see how they're
Multi-sided.
Yeah.
right? The penny's not supposed to be that way, is it? Not like the
Oh, there were some. What was it? Is it a 90 something?
Yeah, what's the year?
94.
Yeah,
Pulling the details here.
I believe it was. They did have them. I remember a few pennies like that.
Oh, they did. Okay. I never seen a Canadian penny like that. Like most of them are like just
Oh yeah, just rounded.
yeah.
No, in the 90s, they did make that whatever shape.
Okay. All right. Well,
I can't remember for how many years though.
Really? Okay. Well, I guess I could have Googled that. But
Yeah,
yeah, I wasn't sure.
what a coins in Canada right there.
Oh, okay.
That's the site I always use too, right there.
Right. Okay.
The best site for reference.
Well, that's interesting.
Well, it does say edge smooth, which is interesting. Right here, edge is smooth. Now, edge would be smooth or reeded, and that isn't reeded, so I guess it's still smooth. but it's not mentioning that it's got the sides on it the way you would expect.
You can tell from the picture though.
Yeah, it does have that obvious. You
Yeah.
can tell from the picture. I guess they should still mention it though, the buggers, because some
They
of us
should.
aren't smart. All right, we got another visitor. Goodbye. All righty, that was fun.
From Mars.
Aliens.
Hey, you got me, David. You played some music or something. Congratulations.
Hey, John
All
Chum,
right.
what's up, buddy? Mr. Chum is in the house.
Hey,
Monsieur.
for playing some coins. What's up, John Chum?
I like that. That was funny. Anybody else out there wants to be stupid? Come on up.
You're right.
Well, you know what? Laughs are hard to come by. I tell you. Hey, Griffin the VHS something or other. There's somebody.
Hey, I'm playing Gmod on my laptop, and I got
Yeah.
some trolled NPCs. The first
Here, go shoot some trolls.
Oops. Hang on. Oh, darn it. I didn't mean to lose you, brother. Not that I gave half a crap about what it was you were doing there, but that was pretty cool. I like that troll NPC that was there.
Where do you
Actually, I
live?
was
Dayton Hook.
There.
Where do you live at? The dime.
Oh, that's the
Oh,
100th
nice.
anniversary of the schooner, I believe it is.
Yeah, we've all got them. Marty sent me some. My wife bought me a roll, and that's a
part of a roll. I bought 2 rolls actually, 2 sets.
From RCM.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a beautiful dime, and in fact, the 2 colors of blue that's in there are real obvious under the right light. And I wouldn't mind getting capsules for 1 or 2 of them, but yeah, I don't own any capsules that have the right black part inside. I got capsules where they'll just rattle around inside, but that's nowhere near as fun.
Yeah,
All
that's
right,
kinda
where's our
like-
next loser? I'm still waiting on another pop-up here. Hey, I'll put you up here. I don't care who you are. I'll listen to you for half a second. If you say the bad word or the wrong thing, you're gone. And if you're not interesting, you're also gone. So if you want if you want to talk to me about what you're shooting in your NPC game and you got your Nintendo gun and you're full of shit, come on up. I love it.
There we
Click
go.
on that button, you losers.
There's a nice 2010 right there.
All right, let's put it right out there so they can come on up. You think what would I be scared of? I have the go away button, you losers.
Yeah, these are nice. I did get a whole roll of I call it the double poppy, whatever you want.
Oh yeah,
Isn't that remembrance, I guess?
yeah.
Well, in this case, it's always about the Remembrance Day of the soldiers. The poppy always references to the
Right in
the
front of me,
fallen
there's that
soldiers.
damn camera records.
Oh, we got a matching pair.
I got all kinds of stuff.
I did get some of these. These are my favorite from Canada. The Looney, I guess.
Yeah, you got it. The Looney. That's the UN Charter one.
That one?
UN Charter. Yeah.
Nice to see that they're out there. I mean, the
See,
only
I'm not
reason
in Canada. It's harder for me to get them.
Yeah, where you at?
I'm in the States, Illinois.
Illinois. Okay.
there's the one I was talking about. The 2004 single poppy.
Right, I
The
wanna get that
2008
one.
the 2008 looks almost the same.
Yeah.
But
Oh, yeah.
obviously the date is different. But I can't find the 2004 whose center isn't all burned right out.
Want me to send you one?
Yeah. More than one, ideally. But I'll be happy with one. Let me put it this way. I don't have one in my book, and I have two other books that are for other people. If I was to receive one, I would be ecstatic. If I received three, I would populate all three books. Anything beyond that is just gravy.
You know the funny part about them? Even out of a mint roll, they weren't perfect.
They weren't that good looking. I don't think they had it figured out. I think they figured it out in 2008 because
Oh,
they
yeah.
seem to have longevity.
Well, you seen that 2008 I had there? You put it up.
Well, I have tons
Earlier.
of circulated 2008s that look great. Well, look good. They look pretty good.
Just got this in the mail today. Proof.
I have that coin, the British Columbia coin, in its mint case just over there on my shelf. I love that one because I'm in BC.
Well,
Marty, what did you have there?
These are proofs. Until I put my fingers on them, they were, but
Mess around here a bit.
this is my other favorite. I've got a bunch of these in the 50th anniversary of the flag. I really
that's a
like
nice
those.
coin.
Yeah, those are nice.
When you realize that that's a bunch of people standing around it too, it looks
Yeah,
a little bit.
It's children, I guess, holding the flag.
Yep,
Yeah. Pretty neat.
chilling.
Yeah. Yeah, they're hard to find, them Canadian flags. I only got like one or two.
So part of
I've
my
got a
thing
bunch
was
of
showing
those.
people. Go ahead.
Oh, I said I've got a bunch of those. I usually put these on the dollar race wall. You've probably seen them at DimeBag. You've been in there a few times.
I'm going to say one of my main things is the technology of what we do and trying to show it off. One of my main guys, Michael Fryer, is on right now, live. That's this gentleman right here. And right now he's got a full-on, wide-open live stream, questions answered stream going on. Any kind of streaming question that you would want to ask me, don't bother with me. Ask this guy. Because in the end, I ask this guy. So right now, there it is. Michael Fryer Jr. I'll give you a link on the chat. He's another guy who should be bookmarked. Another guy who can help.
Okay.
There are two different colored versions with the flag, John says. Did not know that.
Oh, I didn't either.
Neither did I. I'll keep an eye out for that. Always keeping an eye on who goes live in our community. And as I say, as the people who educate me go live, I mention it as well. But Kathy's Corner, JV Coins, Rob Five's Treasure, Dreadpool, Ashes C2. Wow.
That's a 2008.
Sterling Cannabis. All live right now. Nice.
An 08.
Make sure you visit your friends. There's an 08 that looked good.
Yeah, this is going in the giveaway. These are hard to come by too.
That's pretty.
The glow in the dark.
Man, I've been wanting to get one of those for a long time now. I can get one. I got to get one.
Woo! Get my camera figured out here.
Nice.
You know, I got a couple of those, but what I'm trying to get books together for people, and I want to have things on hand as I put books together for people that I don't have to then go and find. So those that I have on hand, I'm saving for those people who want to commission me to actually put together a book kind of thing. So we'll see.
Now, if you get in my giveaway, you have a chance of winning that. There's all kinds of stuff.
Awesome.
I think some people.
Nice.
It's this that people want though. They want the silver skull.
Nice.
I got my camera all messed up here. 1 ounce, 999 silver.
Nice. So
Who's
can
the
you,
pourer?
Can you share your link in the chat? Or let me see.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
get it. You want to get it?
Doesn't matter if you want to get it.
I got it. Give me a moment.
Big old copper round.
Oh, those are pretty.
Yeah. I gotta get my camera set up. This thing's... I wonder why I'm way down there. Yeah. I like the copper rounds.
Yeah, I like the coppers. I don't have too many of those, but they're pretty cool.
Yeah, I got a few different ones. Oh yeah, then there's this series here. You must have some of those.
Oh, yeah.
War of 1812.
Yeah, and my quarter book is basically complete. My own personal one is good. The 2004 is burnt out, but there's one in its spot.
Why,
And other than that,
why is that showing up on upside down? That's weird. The camera's upside down.
I didn't realize how the HMS Shannon played into this. I realized I have it as a toonie, but I've never seen this collection together. Of course,
yeah.
I knew the painted and the unpainted of Tecumseh, and the Brock and Secord and the other one. Who's the other one? There's Salaberry. Those ones I knew, painted and unpainted, but I didn't realize the Shannon was part of the set like that, as it's shown on the card.
June the 1st, 1813, the HMS Shannon defeated the USS Chesapeake in an 11-minute battle. For 11 minutes, cannons firing back and forth.
Apparently, some well-placed cannonballs can do the job in short order.
Oh yeah. Well, you look. Them ships used to get right side by side back then.
Yeah, I'm
John's
still looking for your link there and put mine up, and then the other guys.
Did you put
Do
mine
I
up
need-
there, Darren?
Whose do we need? Which link do I need here?
His.
Mine.
Baker or Martin?
Martin.
Hang on.
Marty is much good digging. Where are we here?
Here
I
we
got-
come. Walking down the street. We get the funniest looks from everyone we meet. I'm still missing the 91 quarter two. Don't feel bad, John.
91.
At least I've got a way of looking for them. At first, I didn't really know how to identify them quick, but now I know it's young queen, big crown. Then we
Yep.
just put them aside and take a good look after that. Anytime we see the younger queen with the king crown, that they do not get past our fingers before they are inspected and hopefully
I've never
selected.
found one, but
I know.
I got 2 proof like sets, so
All right, Marty, I got you. Thanks, DimeBag.
Field guy in the house. Thank you, sir.
I'll get you back.
I'll get you back. I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Who we got? Field guy.
Time for the voice.
Where
I
are
do
we
it for
here?
everybody else. Well, what am I doing? I'm not even so. Oh, well, okay, fine. Whatever.
So you do some metal detecting as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my wife got me one
Yeah,
for Christmas. I haven't even used it yet. Everything's frozen here still.
metal detecting. Sometimes once in the blue moon, I get out and fly the drone around.
Do you?
There we go. I
My
just-
brother-in-law's
just
got
send you
one of
there,
the
Lee,
oldies. My brother-in-law's got one of the oldies but goodies detectors. We threw batteries in it half a year ago just to see if it was still good. And I walked around the house detecting nails in the floor. But he has an old White's Coinmaster 4000D, and be damned if that sucker doesn't still work just fine as far as I can tell. It needs four C cells to run, but it runs.
4 C cells.
There we go. We're gonna see John Chum. He's gonna do a shout out vid. Chance to win that silver skull.
Yeah. You
Pretty
know you
pretty.
want it. You know you do.
Oh, Johnny wants it.
Johnny is a joker. He's a bird. A very funny joker. He's a bird. But when he jokes with my gal, he's a dog.
You ever do any toonie roll hunting or loonies there, Darren?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a matter of money. I
Yeah.
don't even have a lot to fart with just to, I got to beg the wife for a couple of hundy to get to the bank and just get some. But I went through a pile of quarters the other day, pulled out 5 with paint and 1 that the book needed. So that made me happy, I guess. It's nice to find something. I found 1 American quarter I didn't need because I'm still doing a set of state quarters instead of America Park quarters. That I got a pretty good job of those, considering all the ones I've got have been pulled from Canadian circulation. Here we have, what do we have?
6 pence.
2 pence, 4 pence, 6 pence a
6
dollar.
pence, 1960. They're 50% silver. That's going in the giveaway. 1941 quarter. Georgia 6 on it. That's going in the giveaway.
Nice.
I love these old nickels, man.
I got old
1928 nickel.
I got old nickels, but I haven't really dove into them. The problem is, a lot of my collection is, inherited, and I don't understand the reason for a lot of things. It's different when you put something away, you know why you did it, but I have to look at these things with no guidance at all. And my first thought is, why this? Why here?
That's nice.
Everything those newy guys do looks pretty good.
They do. It's
Oh, when they're new? Oh, yeah.
I haven't disliked anything I've seen from them. But I am a little concerned now that I've heard about, coining around there, Tupac's got one of those verifier units now, right? And they were throwing ASEs on it, and they were finding that ASEs were not testing out pure as,
seen
so
that.
many. Yeah.
yeah,
Like-
that's crazy.
And then it was, apparently it was like, like this is not unknown, and it's where they source the planchets from, and then it's also sort of too bad, so sad, you're dead. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna be buying any of those then. I'll just stick with maples and stuff I can trust.
I
There
just
we
do a
go.
little show and tell here. These bars are pretty cool. These are dragon art bars. I guess that's what I call them.
Look at all the nines on the other side, mind you. They didn't scrimp on the nines at all. That's
No,
4 nines.
Australia, 4 nines.
Yeah.
Australia does 4 nines like Canada.
Those are pretty cool. There's another 4.9s. Another dragon art bar, I guess. I'm just show and telling. I just
Show and tell.
y'all something to
That's all
look at.
about.
But yeah, I wish I had. Oh no, not that one. This one here. Oh, the Year of the Tiger. This is pretty cool coin. I like it. What do you got, Marty?
We got stuff.
Stuff.
I'm trying to see the date on this one. 79 dollar. Oh, these are 50% silver. This was a kind of a weird find, though. You seen that, Darren? I was telling you I found that raised too.
Yeah, that's the one you've been talking about, slowly toning a little bit.
That was the raised two I found in the roll. And I got looking into it, trying to
Oh.
figure out how many there were.
Hang on.
Because normally you got this one
Put
here,
that
right?
back. Put that back. Yeah, no, I got. Yeah,
This
we
is
want to
the-
see that.
The encoused.
Get you on the big screen here.
So I got looking around or on a couple sites, and apparently there's only like 200,000 of these.
Yeah, I do have one,
Oh wow.
and I didn't know how it actually looked until this. This is good to see.
Yeah. Yeah, the encoused, you can tell it's sunk right in. Right? There's a big difference between that one. And then you take the other one. You can see how
Yeah.
it's sunk in there.
Real obvious. Real obvious. Yeah, no, can't miss that.
Yeah. And I don't know. I seen this and I go, great, I got a colored one. And then I got looking at it and I says, holy shit, that's a raise too. What are the odds of finding that in a roll?
Is that wear around the edges where it would be red? It looks like it wore off a little bit.
Yeah, it's
Was
a
it
little
red?
bit of wear. Yeah, but like I say, it was found in a
Yeah.
roll, right?
No, absolutely.
How much wear is it compared to
Happy freaking day.
a better one? Yeah, even this has got the same thing.
Yeah, fair
The
enough.
red's not quite fully out to the edges, right? But there is a little bit of wear on it.
Actually, that's one I could use one of as well. A men's hockey. Painted. Obviously not a raised 2, but let's see.
Yeah, no, that's rare. That was a weird, crazy find.
Let's see here. Yeah, I've got 2 quarter books with it and one without. Let's throw those under the scope here and see what they are.
I couldn't believe pulling that out of a roll.
That's a happy day. That's what it's about, though.
Oh, that's why we coin roll hunt, right?
That is it.
I can't remember who I was watching. They pulled out a silver dime in a dime roll, or no, I think it was in a nickel roll, but it was inside a pendant as well. So it was kind of weird. I don't know if you know Rivendell Coins. He's also going to put up he's going to be putting up an Indian head penny.
Okay, so I got that showing now, and from what I can see right away, I can see that there is a problem with the white balance because it looks so blue, right? Yeah. So now what I'm going to do is firstly I had to figure out which no, hang on, go away. I need to cancel that. I need to, that's a Droid Cam, that's that one, right? It sure is. So, what's it on? It's on 79. So I got to look at what IP address that's on. And then I open a browser to, like a remote control page. Is the best way to describe it. And when it opens, it's going to give me remote control of that cell phone that I'm using as a camera. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to change the white balance because that looks horrible. There, that's much better. Try a couple of them. I don't like that one. Daylight. That's pretty good. Okay, we'll go to daylight. And I now, once I've opened up this little browser, which actually looks like this, up here on the top, that's all there is. It's a control for whether I turn on the light, what the white balance is, what the autofocus is, the exposure value, and I can do the zoom as well right from here. So this is my phone sitting on the desk pointing down with a remote control that I'm using on my computer to control it, and it's my coin cam / webcam. And that's all I got to do. That. I need to do this. So anyways, there's obviously a sunken 2 in that book, so nothing special there. Let's check this one quick. Yeah, sunk 2. Okay, so both the books I've got have a sunk 2, and my third book has none. No. Missing currently.
All right, DimeBag, I'm going to jump down. I got to get my stream set up and ready to go for the night.
Right on, brother. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, thanks for letting me come up. Appreciate it.
You.
Anytime. You're alumni.
Oh, God. Can't get rid of this cough.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
I had that COVID there, middle of January.
Did you?
Yes, that was fun.
Well, thank God for the fact that I don't go nowhere and that I have a job at home. I don't really expect to get it, honestly. I don't know where it would come from. It'd have to come from someone else. And since I hate people, I think it should be fine.
Yeah, it should be good.
Should be fine. Should be fine.
Should be good then.
Later.
What's this thing doing? Focus, there it goes. Crazy old dimes, eh?
Yeah, what's funny is I go to the local bank. They don't know what the hell I'm talking about. The other day I brought in I brought in examples and I laid them on the table in front of the teller and said, look, this is what we're looking for. If you wonder why I keep coming with getting rolls off you, this is why. These are out there.
Yeah, well, I depends on the bank, the teller. Like here, you ask them anything and they just look at you like you got two heads. So it's like,
Last time I went to the bank, the guy went to the change where they keep the central change and pawed through it for me. Thank you.
yeah,
He brought me an insulin toonie and a big poppy quarter.
nice.
So I got an insulin toonie and a big poppy quarter, and I could go there. I could go to the bank anytime. He'll always paw through the change for me. That's nice.
Yeah, CJ, I remember when he went to the bank and got the UN loonies. He said he was looking for them, and they handed him a whole pile of rolls, uncirculated, right?
Wow. That's a joy.
Yeah. So why can't I get something like that? I asked the bank, all they do is say, we don't. We just get what they send us.
That happened for me with the 2017 quarter, the painted one with the duck, the goose, and the beaver or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I opened up a roll, and that's all it was. Painted 2017s.
See here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
I have
sweet.
so many of those, it ain't even funny. Anybody who gets anything from me ends up with one of those.
That's
Or the
nice.
set.
That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice set.
It's nice to be able to get them out of circulation right quick, too, and not let them get bashed up.
Well, I ended up buying two like the Proof Light sets when that came out.
You know, I wasn't into it then. The very first thing since I've been into coins, I guess both of the loonies have come out. I haven't bought rolls of those because they cost a little. And the toonies, there's been a couple of toonies. Again, I don't buy rolls of those. But when the dimes came out, I looked at those 3 rolls of dimes that they were offering for $30. I thought, you know what? I think I would like that. And I said that out loud to the wife. Well, the next thing you know, she orders not only a set of 3 to share between me and my brother-in-law, which we did, but I've got another set of 3 coming eventually that I won't open. I'm pretty sure she ordered the other set of 3. Mind you, they're not here yet, so I don't know
like
about
these
that.
two. I like the old Tom back nickels.
Tombacks, yeah.
They were a nice free nickel.
Yeah, Dad put those ones in the book already. I was looking at this one book I've got. It's basically all 64 Kennedys. It's like, some of these could be special. I'll have to have them looked at really closely.
These are my favorite nickels, though. The old George V.
Yeah.
They're nice.
Yeah, I bet you I've got one of those within arm's reach right now.
Yeah. They were nice nickels.
That's the
Like
only
the
thing I
design.
actually have. Canadian coins. More.
Yeah.
So with no serious battlefields, what do you actually detect? What are you hoping to find? What's a holy grail of detecting when you're not going to be able to search somewhere where there's been a war?
Like I say, I found a few old silver coins in the parks. I found a silver ring. I found a gold ring. But I mean, down here. There's a lot of old battle sites. The only problem is they're historic sites, right? So you can't go on them and detect. It's just like a big no. Anything historical.
So the no is because you would do some digging as you were doing and you might upset things. Is that what they're really upset about? Because you would think that what would be wrong with finding this stuff and cataloging it? Like if you were going to do a site like that they would ask that you would return what you found. Wouldn't that be the case? Or
Yeah, if you could turn it in. I don't know. They just, any historic sites, just no as far as digging, metal detecting anything. There's people that have tried.
Well, you would think so.
Oh,
since that would
there's
be the
people that
place.
probably do it night hawking, right? But that ain't right. So I just sometimes hit the beach. Like I say, found a few silver bracelets. Usually, most of the time, you find nothing. It's just more or less a hobby to get out of the house,
Yeah, I understand that.
hunt with me and my dog, the old bigger dog.
Here's 247s and a 68.
Excuse me. 68. That's Elizabeth. 47. It's Georgie.
Yeah,
Georgia
that's
6.
my only. Okay, well, I could grab that, and I could stretch it out. Oh, it's not on the top.
Top around short.
So that is droid cam. If I move that right to the top, then it's on the top, and now I can drag it bigger.
God. Coffee driving me nuts. I guess some people that get the COVID, I guess the cough lingers for a long time.
Well, if that's all you end up with, it's all half a blessing compared to what some people.
Well, that's it. I'm still here.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. I get up in the morning to stretch and think another one above dirt. So far, so good.
Yeah. Well, like I say, my better half, she ain't here anymore. So
Yeah, actually, I was in my brain giving that a little tiny bit of thought the other day and not thinking much of it. You know, the kind of who goes first scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Shauna, she was only 50 when she passed, so.
That ain't a deal. That's way too early.
Way too early. Oh, yeah. Well, what do you do?
What do you do?
You
Go
move
on. Yeah. It's fortunate
never
if
get
you're
up-
the sort.
Yeah, you
It's
never get
fortunate
over
if
it
you're-
once you move on.
No, I wouldn't think so. But again, if it's fortunate if you're the sort that believes in something more. Then you got something to lean on. If that's hard for you and that's not your style,
That's it.
then it's a little bit harder, I would think, for a person.
Well, like I say, I believe, her, my dad, whatever, they're all in a better place. What do you think? Field Guy 316. What's going on there, Diggs? Hey. Let's have a look. See here. Go to there. We'll
Put
go
my chat back up on the screen. I usually use one full screen for chat so I can basically be on it, but I've been sharing and teaching and putting weird stuff up, so all kinds of things open right now on my computer. Many more things than I need.
There we go. Say hi to Darren there, Diggs.
Hey, Diggs. Good boy. Who's a good boy, Diggs? Good boy. He's a good boy. Here. I love dogs like that. That's how it looks. Now, I don't know dogs for poo, but I think that reminds me of what I would call a cockapoo.
He's a Shih Tzu.
A Shih Tzu.
Shih Tzu. A shitty poo.
I should get my little troublemaker. But he never comes when I call him. My dogs are basically my wife's dogs, and they follow her around like, she hung the moon. Whereas
This guy, he's always got my feet no matter what.
yeah, my girl was like that. She's gone now, unfortunately. But one of the dogs was like obviously my dog. And the other dogs didn't give a flying fuck about me. So they're good dogs, don't get me wrong. But
What do we got?
they're not my dogs, is the thing. And I got a cat, but you know how it is when you got a cat. It's nobody's cat.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
And
pretty
this one
independent.
here was feral. I found it in the backyard.
They're
and brought
pretty
it in.
independent. So,
Well, this one's like I say, being a feral cat, she's even more so. I don't think.
yeah, that was what? That's a Griffin. 1979. That would have been 1679. Wow. School boat.
I'm just throwing out some nickels from my little nickel jar here. I'll throw them under the camera in a sec. That one dog across the street sounds tortured, I swear. There's some people that walk by with their dog and it sets that dog off and they stop. And they wait right there where the little dog loses its mind. I don't know why they do that. I almost wanted to yell from across the street, hey, why don't you move along? Like, come on. There's honestly no reason to do that, but okay, whatever.
See, there's
I
the
do.
best. There's the best 2004 I found out of a roll.
Yeah.
And then I got a roll here with basically that's never been in circulation. A few taken, half of them are gone, but they're about the same shape.
Yeah, that's a nice 2004 for sure.
Actually, I got that. I got that here now.
I threw some nickels on the mat there.
Yeah, in 2004, it was it was innovative, but it didn't quite have it down pat.
39, a 37, a 44, a 46, a 45, 37, 41, 52.
Excuse me.
There's a book starter for a person. 46. Then we got the 34, the 28, 39, 40, another 39. We'll put those together. 45s, 44, 42. I just have these ones sitting around in a jar.
Yeah. Nice old nickels.
Yeah, I just haven't decided what to do with them yet. And one day I'll buy another nickel book and take it from there. But I got a nickel book that starts with the small nickels and goes from there already. So
yeah, the Georgia Fifth nickels. Georgia Fifth nickels. The guy down here sells them for what, three for $1.
And it's about how good they look, how nice they are in terms of whether they're going to go in your book or not. Let me get the chat back up there.
Oh my God. Look at that guy. Well,
Here's looking at you, kid.
yeah.
Hey, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, I saw a guy. There's that BB.
Beaver Bouillon.
199,999,999.
He had his own website at one time and he sold stuff, and now he just sells to basically coin shops. I never see nothing on his website anymore, so gotta go through Colonial Acres.
John was saying he went to the bank for dime rolls and they looked at me like I'm crazy. I know. They have no interest in actual numismatics. It's just money handling to these people at the bank. You'd think you'd have some love for it, but apparently not. Which is fine too, because it gets you a chance to get stuff from the bank. Look how much nicer that 8 is. It's
Yeah.
just like they learned how to do it, like you say.
Yeah.
It's neat that they use, for the most part, the exact same design again.
Oh yeah. There's barely any difference. I think it's basically identical.
Hell no, we're not paying another damn artist. They cost a lot of money. Those guys want to design one thing and then make a living off of it. Screw that.
Yeah.
Same design again.
Yeah, it's the same design. So we
You
screwed
know
up
what
the
to do. Just
we-
change the 4 to an 8. We'll be fine.
That's
What
it.
do you mean copyright? We made it.
They screwed up the paint, so like I say, 2004 was a test run.
Yeah, I think so.
Remembrance. Yeah, it's exactly the same image.
Anytime you got a book, you're on track, right, John? You get a dime book, and then I like it when they got the little spots that tell you what you're missing. I don't care for the books that are just random, that you can write stuff in or you have to label yourself. It doesn't help me learn.
That's arm assist. Okay, there's the difference right there. Up top, they have arm assist.
Mm-hmm.
1918 to 2008. So, and then at the top of this one, they just got painted in 2008.
Cool.
So
2004.
so there is a bit of a difference. But not a whole lot. I mean, the design's basically the same.
Healthy. Yum,
Yeah,
yum.
I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pick out one of the best 2004s I got, send it to you.
Awesome. That will go in my book.
Yeah. Well, she's
Yeah, I'm
9
surprised.
she's 9 o'clock down here. So
Well,
I gotta take Digger out for his walk.
yeah.
And then I gotta hit the hay, work tomorrow.
Yeah, I just took 4 days off. I had my birthday there on the 5th, so on the 5th I actually worked, but then I got the 6th off, which was a day I had to take off. Then the 7th and the 8th were my normal weekend, and then I took today, the 9th, off. So I've had
Happy
4 days
belated
off in
birthday.
a row. So I'm a pretty happy camper. It's not too often I get 4 days off in a friggin' row.
Say happy.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, mine was on the 5th of January.
Hey, well, I'll remember that from now on. Honestly, that's one of the ways I can do that is relating it to my birthday, and I have a couple of other friends that are right around the same. So 5th of January, eh?
Yeah, hit the big 5-7.
Actually, 4th of January is my son. Oh, well, there you go. 4th of January is my son. And then 5th of February is me. 5th of January is you. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, do your thing, man. I think I'm going to hang out anyway and just see
There you
what
go.
crops up.
57 and not too many degrees yet.
Me, I just went white.
Yeah.
I
My
don't know.
sister-in-law and her sisters, they were all white by the time they were 20.
I don't mind it.
Hereditary.
It was end of October when I saw Movember on the horizon, and I thought, well, I'm just going to start growing the beard for Movember. And so just the other day, I had the old lady grab the clippers and clip the top and the sides, so it's all brought down to one length again. And it's white. I didn't plan it.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
Yeah,
Once
we won't
again,
say
Marty, thank you for coming up. That's Marty
All right.
is nuts about digging, folks.
Thanks for having me.
Nuts
up.
about his little dog, and appreciate you coming up. He's another good Canadian dude.
Thanks for having me.
Everybody
up.
should be subbed up to Marty. If not, I did put a thing in the chat earlier, and I'll grab that again right there.
All right. I'm out of here. Thanks again, man.
You're welcome. Thank you. I'm going to just drop Marty's link again right now. Copy and paste. and send. I think we kind of all know each other for the most part, but if not, please, if there's anybody you don't know, you want a kind of link that isn't available, you don't got, please let me know and I'll get a link for you. I'm trying out the Bluetooth headphones here, but now with nobody else in the room, I don't have to wear those anymore. So I don't have to hear what's going on unless there's a visitor. Bluetooth headphones, introduce a little bit of lag, but it's not too much. It's still okay. Pardon me. So it's time to see who's live. Let's see who's live. There's Marty. Marty's site. Martin. Bait the Hook is live, folks. Of course, you got the Canadian proofs right there and a few other really awesome things he was just showing us, including that Canada flag in a capsule. Some of those beautiful painted dimes. There's the insulin toonie going by. Head over to Bait the Hook and check out that wheel right there is all to be won by you if you're the lucky person. Not to mention those little silver bars that are floating by there. See those? That one's so much better than my little wheel. You remember my wheel? It was one of my early inventions for the channel for showing off coins. My wheel. It's gone through some hardships, but basically it's still in pretty good tact. Here, try that. We'll go from that wheel to this one. Here we go. Pardon me. No. What? Did that die? Oh, okay. Camera down, apparently. There we go. There's my wheel. All right. God have mercy. I know it's so awesome. That works. I got $1 spinning round and round. Where she stops, nobody knows because the battery has to stop before it does. I think it's time to change chairs. You might get a big brother tonight, you know.
Might.
Yeah, it's just the normal stuff, Dave. You know.
Stiff, in other words. Stiff body.
At first, whenever I move, but if I keep moving side to side like this when I'm standing, it's a lot better.
The forge one looked okay, but we won't know until much later.
I don't think we have a new one yet. I'm just gonna play yesterday's one. Or the other one. Whatever one came last. I didn't really pay that much attention to it yet. What?
Hmm.